Okay, hold on. All right, what is happening? One sec. I'm just double checking. Oh shit. Okay. All right. Well, now. All right. I guess we're fine now. Okay. All right. Well. Cool. Well, here we go. We are now streaming Genshin Impact, and currently the recent patch that is out right now for Lunar 3. And we have a few new things that has been released. So, to start off on our today's stream, I am going to be summoning, not for Durin, but for Yehoda, this little gremlin right here. Okay. So before I start...
Tea parties are a must for the...
Before I actually start, though...
well-mannered.
Okay, so navigate... So, the main story quest starts there. Cool, alright.
Learn the proper etiquette.
Alright, here we go. No more delay. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Bam. Okay, good. Hold on. I should just froze just now. 1 second. My motto. What happened? Uh-oh. I'm frozen. Hello? Alright, 1 sec. I'm stuck right now. Damn. Wow, what a way to start. Okay, hold on. Hello? Alright, hon. Something is up right now. Okay, well, it'll fix itself, so I'm just gonna stay still for a bit. Dude, am I... Why? Hold on, 1 second here. Why is my service low? Calibrating, maybe? Oh, okay, here we go. Oh, I'm back. What's it up? Now it's like doing that weird thing. I think I'm having connectivity issue with my cellular device. How about if I connect this? Yeah, now I have full power. I think. All right. There we go then. Okay, cool. Another 4, not 5. That's good. Come on, Yehoda. Yeah, now my signal is like 3 bars. I'm sorry, like 2 bars right now. Let me reset my app again. See what's up. Bam. Oh my god, Fri-Sun again? Okay, how about now? Nope, my character is just derpy. Alright, no, it'll be fine. I'll just let it fix itself. I think there's a couple of things happening upstairs that that is pretty much just being weird with my Wi-Fi right now. Oh no, I got Durin! That's my guaranteed. Oh no. Who's the new femboy demon kid? Yeah, so this guy is a dragon. He's a dragon. A dragon man. Yeah, you can go to dragon femboy. He is a being created by Albedo. You probably remember Albedo. If not, I'll show you in a bit. But I'm pretty sure I just got him because that's not guaranteed. Oh, there's Bennett.
It's been a long time. I'm Durin. Everyone used to call me Mini Durin, but as you can see, I'm not really Mini anymore. Do you find my appearance strange? To tell you the truth, it's still a little strange to me. I have so much to learn. I hope you don't mind if I ask you for help.
Well, there you go. That's his introduction. His name is Durin. Dang it, I still did not get Yehoda. You gotta be kidding me with that. And that means I also need to pull for the weapon as well. Dang it. I lost my... Well, that was my guarantee too. That sucks. Because I kind of was technically saving that guarantee for someone else. Who's the E-girl? So... she's the thief. She works in a detective agency. The Secrets of Critorium. It's a place where you normally go to gather information, and you know, and that information can be very expensive. Yeah, and the E-girl, she's your errand girl. She goes out, do all the missions. She does a lot of hard jobs. And I'm trying to pull for her because she's the 4-star. I like her. She's actually one of my favorite 4-star character of this game at the moment, because she has a lot of like funny facial expressions that just very relatable. Very relatable. Okay, so my Zex, you good there? What are you staring at? Good? Alright, hon, let me close the app and reopen it again, maybe. Okay, hold on. Whoa. What is Hey, Zex, you good there? Okay, whatever. Can I still get Yehoda though? Dang it, man. I'd save a lot of Primo Gem for this. There we go.
Nice to meet you. If you've got a commission, spit it out. As long as the pay's right, I can help you with anything. Most things. I can help you with most things.
Yep, there you go. That's Yehoda. Alright. Well, because I got Durin, let's pull for weapons. I know I have a lot. I saved up a lot, but like, I was really saving that guarantee for someone else. Ooh, that's a new weapon. What does this do? Elemental Mastery. Increased damage dealt by the character equipping this weapon by 12%. Taking damage disabled this effect by 5 seconds. Oh, that's interesting. Up. What does this weapon do? Hitting an opponent with a normal attack decrease the stamina consumption or of sprint or alternate sprint by 14% for 5 seconds. Additionally, using sprint or alternative sprint ability increase attack by 20% for 5 seconds. Huh. Who's the catalyst that would use something like this? Could be used for someone. Alright, well. 28,000. Oh man, please don't make me spend too much. I'm trying to save up. Oh my god, please don't hurt me like this. Not like Zenless Zone Zero already done it to me. Oh my god. Alright, hon, give me one moment here. Let me disable my little VTuber here. Boop. Alright. Let me see if I can quickly fix him. Settings. Oh. All right. Yeah, just give me one moment here. Oh, whoa, what's happening? Whoa. All right. Well, now and then. Huh. What's my signal so bad? It shouldn't be this bad. Let me reset my. Because this might bother me a bit here. Hold on. What is happening? Hold on. So sorry. Okay. Nope, I got nothing. Am I stuck like this? Hold on. Let me do this again here. Shoot. I'm troubleshooting. Oh boy. Okay, hold on. Hello? Oh? Did I finally fix myself? I think I did. I'm free! Never mind, I spoke too soon. Anyways. Alright, well, that's fine. I'll leave it alone. It'll probably just fix itself. I think it's the fact that someone else is using the Wi-Fi, so it's like overloading it, and now I'm like this, all frozen up. Hey, but hey, 5-star. It's the wrong damn weapon! No! Well, okay. Alright. Maybe. 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 Oh my god, wrong weapon, man. I needed a fucking sword. I lost 50-50 in this game too. Ah! Alright, we keep pulling. We keep pulling. Please, come on, man. I don't need this right now. Oh my god. Dude, I'm losing my shit right now. Alright. The thing I worked so hard for is now going down the drain. Hello, Eugen. There we go, I got my sword. Yay! Yay, I got my sword. Oh my god, man. Oh, and I got the Rosario, cool. And fucking tastic. God damn it. Well, time to start all over from saving. 13,000. I was originally at 30,000 when I started the stream. There is no way I just spent 17,000 just to do all that. That is so much. Alright, well, Venti, you got a new weapon. Give me that elegy. You don't need that no more. Which? There. That's your new favorite weapon now. Oh my god. Unbelievable, man. This gacha luck sucks, too. This year is not so great for me. For all the Hoyo games for me. Sheesh. Like, literally crashing out right now. Alright, good for you, Venti. That's your new favorite weapon. I'm gonna give your old bow to my grandson. Where's my grandson? There's my grandson. Here, this is your new main bow now, grandson. Go play with your new toy. Alright, then where's Durin? Alright, well there's Yehoda. What weapon can I give her? Alright, first of all, let me read her kit because she's already fun to play from the looks of it. So, Yehoda dashes towards her opponent, entering a shadow pursuit state upon contact. While in this state, Yehoda moves continuously and swiftly. If nearby opponents are affected by any of those elements, she will quietly convert her purloined treasure flask into that element, gradually filling it up. Cool. When the duration ends or the skill is used again, Yehoda drains the purloined treasure flask and deals a single instant of animal damage to nearby opponents. When the flask is full, Yehoda immediately drains it. Okay. Exiting the shall pursuit state. Okay. Okay, you know what? How about this? Oh my god, am I still not moving? Alright, well, here's your sword. Very fitting for you. How far can I reach it? Not that far. Got it. How far can I get you? Oh, okay. Oh, alright. So that's the new boss. Got it. My Wi-Fi's still really bad? I have 3 bars though. What the hell? Okay. What else can I do here? What you got here? What does this do? For a little gem? You can see the little gem though. Little heart gem right here? Is that it? Hold on. Flap your wings again. I want to see it. Does it do anything? Is it just the accessories? Come on, femboy. Do it. Do the wings. Alright, I guess you're going to show me. Interesting. Alright, well. He doesn't want it anymore, I know. So ungrateful, man. Alright, you know what? I'll go ahead and play those event that allows you to showcase what they do. So yeah, test run. Here we go. Let's do Venti because he just got reworked. Venti just recently got his rework. Use elemental burst. Hit opponents with wind sunder arrows. Swirl reaction. Cool.
Time for takeoff.
Oh, yep. His arrow now does actual wind damage now instead of physical damage. So that makes him more viable now. Oh, cool. I can play some now. Whoa. Alright, so let me see what he does here. Alright, let's check out his passive. After unleashing Elemental Burst, he gains the Primordial Fusion of Forms effect for 20 seconds. During gains 10 stack of Primordial Fusion, when the periodic attack of Dragon of White Flames or Dragon of Dark Decay deals damage. Okay, so deals damage 1 stack of Primordial Fusion will be consumed, increasing damage by 3%, up to the original damage for every 100 attack. The maximum of 75 additional damage can be dealt this way. So this is for the decay, so no, wait, I'm confused now. Okay. When single attack from the Dragon of White Flames or Dragon of Dark Decay hits multiple enemies, only 1 stack of Primal Fusion is consumed. Okay. After nearby members trigger Burning, Overload, and Pyro Swirls. Okay, so all the kind of reaction. Pyro Crystallized reaction on an opponent deals Pyro damage or Danger damage to a opponent affected by Burning. Okay. I guess we'll just find out. See what's up. Let's see, his skill. Oh, talent demo. Yes. is a power character capable of both off-field damage or off-field DPS and team support. Depending on how his skills are used, he can either aid his party members or fill more offensive role in battle. This is elemental skill. Oh, yep, there it is. Oh, yep, okay. So you can choose whether to go the dark decay or the white thing he does. Okay. Elemental burst. So it depends on how you activate it. So if you wanted to activate the dark decay, then you pop ultimate, or you activate the white other one. I guess it really depends. Okay. So what else here? One sec. So in the confirmation, confirmation of purity state, Durin's elemental burst can periodically deal damage to nearby opponents, and by triggering pyro-related reaction, it can also lower the pyro resistance of opponents as well as the resistance of the corresponding elements involved in said reaction. Additionally, when the party includes at least 2 hexarace characters, so that means Albedo, Durin, I'm assuming Klee as well. Maybe. Okay. Elemental burst 2. Okay, so this is the other elemental burst. So, oh yeah, look at that. It's doing off-field. It's shooting on like a bunch of missing mini missiles. Okay. Alright, let's try it out.
Think you can get away?
Teamwork is dreamwork!
Have fun with this gift!
Element for the end. Devouring claw.
Oh, yep. So I'm going off-field mode, which can activate off-field. Okay, so I just did it. So that means he's a pyro, yeah, no, he's a really good pyro off-field then, if that's the case. But, let me try him again then. Because that was way too quick for that to happen. Alright, so we literally just read all that. Oh, yep, okay, cool. Elemental skill, special elemental skill, elemental burst. Tap to release.
Stay back. Story has only just begun.
Okay, yep. Yep, it's swirling. Oh, yep, there it is. Okay, I like this demo. It's still going. It's still going. Okay, there it goes. It's gone. Wow. That lasted a good bit. Alright. Elemental skill, normal attack, then ultimate. Alright, bro. That's the part where I already did where he goes off-field mode. Okay. So here's Klee. Okay, so this is Albedo I was talking about. So Albedo is the one who summons Durin. And now we're about to learn the story about these two in the new story. Also, there's Klee. They're both siblings, but not really siblings. Also, Albedo's the homunculus. Bennett's just Bean Bennett.
Everybody stand!
So let's set this up. Durin, skill, normal attack, ultimate, and then please ultimate. Now shoot all the missiles. Yay, my little terrorist is strong again.
Moments of birth.
Teamwork is dreamwork!
All right, let's do it like this.
Watch out.
And then da da da. Okay, all right. Not gonna lie, I think I already like Durin as being a off-field DPS. I like this already. All right, 1 second here. Okay, 1 second here. No. Okay, 1 second here. Prepare for next time. Up. Wrong. Okay. Okay, sorry about that. I was just now speaking to my commissioner to make sure everything is fine because I got my video edited. But also from the looks of it, I think my signal is getting, well, it's just getting there, getting back to normal, so. Alright, now, for the character I was trying to pull for, Yehoda, the main girl. Animal character capable of both high frequency elemental damage and continuous healing. She heals! I did not know that. She's a healer. Okay. In battle, she can adapt to various elemental environment to deal different types of elemental damage as a situational dictates. Okay, okay, cool. When Yehoda uses her elemental skill, she enters a shadow pursuit state that charges at her target. While moving, she fills her reloading treasure flask based on elemental applied. Okay, let's go ahead and see it for ourselves. Actually, yep, she steals it and then she blows it up. Cool, I see that. That was clear. So she's the mercy eager kawaii gamer. I mean, look at her. She stole an element and then brought it to another monster with a different element, and then boom, blew them up. All right, what's this one? Okay. Oh, yep, I see that. Oh, now it shoots alongside her. There we go. Okay. Elemental Burst. When Yehoda uses her Elemental Burst, she can deal single instance of animal damage to nearby opponents and deploys 2 assistant robots, which continuously restores HP to the party current active character. She summons clankers! Elemental Burst 2. Okay. If the party's moon sign is at least an ascendant gleam, the robots will switch their attribute based on the element applied to nearby opponents, while continuously dealing the corresponding element damage to surrounding enemies. Okay, let's see it for ourselves then. So I got Flints, Ino, and Ianson. Okay. Alright, so I stole water just now. Whoa. Alright, well that did nothing because they're all hydro element. But hey, look at it. It's shooting at them. Okay. Wow, the duration is actually pretty long because look at it. And I have enough for another one too. Steal.
Smash and grab.
Bam. Then switch. Oh yeah.
Observe.
Oh yep. And there's that dark cloud because of Flint's.
Beware the creatures of the night.
God damn. What the fuck?
You're
I'll
not
just
going
steal this
anywhere.
real quick.
Finders keepers.
Oh, it shoots faster too. Look at that. It made it shoot faster.
Smash and grab.
Okay. Very simple, actually.
Wing down water bomb. On my mark.
The long sleep beckons.
Yeah. Okay. So Yehoda is a reaction-based character for sure. So if I were to build her, she's going to need a lot of elemental mastery and attack percentage. That's for sure. She's fun. I like her. All right. So let me see what they have her built as. What the heck is this weapon? Okay, so they have her very distance. Okay. Oh wow, they connected her with very distance.
Oh, not bad at all.
Oh yeah, she has a robot hand. She has a prosthetics right there. You can see it right there. She has prosthetics. She uses it as a drill. You know what she does with it. All right, let me see here. Wonder what else that arm can do. No, I agree.
Boss Neff, when can I get a raise? There's so much stuff I want to buy. Come on, let's hit the town. I'll show you someplace fun. But keep it quiet, yeah? Mum's the word. Last time I tried to pet Ashru, little fluffball ran away. Someone's not getting their dried fish today.
Okay. I can't really fight the new boss, can I? Is it in the new area? Oh no, it's not. Oh, there's a new teleport. Okay. So how do I get there? Hey, let's see here. Man, I am still dealing with connectivity issue. This is not good. This might be one of my clunkiest stream ever, actually. I might need to look into like a better signal for myself. Or actually, because this is a phone situation, because my tracker on my phone is not connecting properly, this is more of a, I might need a camera. Alright, so I got the teleport here. Alright, so that's the new boss. A super heavy war machine capable of regulating its own temperature after receiving pyro attacks. The mechanized fortress will continuously accumulate heat and enter a overheat state at this point. If it continues to heat up, the mechanized fortress will automatically activate a cryo ward to cool itself down. Interrupting the cooling process could significantly disrupt its operation. Okay, simple enough.
Time for takeoff. Here we go. Nice and spicy. Yoo-hoo! Let the world collide!
Try and stop me!
And by the way, yes, there is a character that rides motorcycle. And yes, she is dead.
Legacy.
Yahoo! Out of the frying pan, into the fire!
Alright.
Eat this!
Okay, hold on. Real quick, is my audio kind of loud? Yeah, okay, my game audio is loud. Okay, I gotcha. I hear it.
Help! Brace yourselves. Brace you, nice and spicy.
When the ghost right?
show
Yeah,
begins.
I know.
Think you can get away?
Incinerate!
Time to shine! Nova, get them! Let's play!
Rev the engines! Wrath from the sky! Switching gears.
Brace yourselves.
Try and stop me! Ugh.
Alright, okay. I think my mic was also muted. Oh, okay, alright. What was happening? Oh god! My character's possessed. I think I'm back to normal now. Oh god! What's happening? Oh god, the simulation. This is not like the simulation. Oh no. Okay. Okay, I got full control of my model. Oh god. My model just had 2 strokes. I know. Oh, I think my connection with my phone finally settled in, and now okay, I can move again. Hell yeah! Oh god, dude, my model was stroking. But also, I don't even remember having my shit muted too. That was weird. Okay. Well, first of all, so I'm gonna switch to a different team and try this. I'm gonna try my ice team here.
Unleash! Transfiguration! Do your masters a burst of flavor!
Okay, well, my ice team just murdered that better than my pyro team, so that's something. I'll spend 1. Okay, I can do 1 more after that. Alright, 1 more fight. Show me it. Let me burst down with my ultimate, maybe.
Open off to the freezer! The pinnacle of
Alright.
excellence!
Spirit blast him.
Into the void.
Oh yeah, that's a lot of damage.
By ordinance divine.
Okay, yeah, no, that was a lot faster. My power team wasn't up for it. I think it has like resistance to it too. All right, so I think that's enough to at least do a little bit of ascension on Yehoda. Bam. Oh yeah, I can definitely move. I'm free. Alright, I need 20 of those. Shoot. Aw, man. Okay. I will build her up later. But from the looks of it, do I even have that weapon, though? Let me see here. No. Okay. Is it part of an event? Not this one. Not that one. Ooh, that's new. What's this? Oh, okay. Alright, that's fine. Okay, alright. No more stalling. I'm back to normal. My model's back to normal now. Okay. Now we can start the actual story mode. Here we go. Let's go. I have control of the motherboard again. And then there's
Thank you
Catherine.
for waiting. I finished checking your adventurer handbook. Here are your commission rewards.
Is the game volume okay?
We have no other urgent commissions on the books at present.
Am I talking
Thank
louder
you for
than the
all
game?
your hard work lately. Perhaps you two could consider taking a vacation.
Amazing! Paimon never thought we'd end up having downtime and not cry.
Oh, sounds good. All right, thanks, man. Yeah. Yep. Okay. Cool. Fantastic. I'm glad you're here, Nate. I'm so glad. Okay. Double checking. Okay. I am so glad you're here because I had no one to actually test my volume without, without being myself. Having the background at lower volume, everything sounds. Yeah. No. That's balanced enough because like. You're supposed to sound loud, and that's like normal on a maximum volume. But if you lower it, it'll be normal. I mean, everyone has it on lower volume anyways. That's normal. But at maximum volume, you have to be loud.
Things were pretty hectic when we first got here. Everywhere you looked, it was either the Wild Hunt causing chaos or the Vtuber stirring up trouble.
Look, I'm gonna need you to be my moderator at some point, okay? I'm gonna need you to be my moderator.
It felt like this whole region was one giant.
I'd rather have
slaughter
someone I
barrel,
know
ready to go
who I
boom
can
at any
actually talk to
moment.
be my moderator.
That's right. Another win for Tibet's top duo.
I will pay you in gaming with you. That's all I can do.
Ah, yes. Are you two aware that the Moon Prayer Night is soon to take place?
Oh yeah. Llama told us that was coming up soon. Wait, why do you mention it though? Do people in Nasha Town celebrate it
You like
too?
ice cubes? Oh
I
man.
thought it was just for moon goddess worshippers.
I'm not sure if I made able to find ice cubes in the trash can. Okay, I gotcha.
You're partially right. Most people in Nasha Town just see the festival as an opportunity to do business. They do not concern themselves with the religious element. The festival was first celebrated by the Frost Moon Saiyans. On
I
this day,
still
they would
can't
wear moon
believe
prayer
I
blossoms
burnt
and celebrate the birth of the moon
17,000
goddess
just to
through
pull
song and
Durin
dance.
and his weapon, just to lose 50-50 and pull Venti's bow. Then I pulled Durin's weapon after that. After a few pulls, man. Oh, that hurts. Oh my god.
They would also prepare food and handicrafts and give them as gifts to others. Over time, it became Nodcry's most lively festival.
That was the character I was trying to save up for. Oh god, I hope that her drip market doesn't happen yet. I need more time.
Oh, sounds like fun.
I'm definitely up for it.
Great. Well, in the meantime, since Catherine doesn't have any commissions for us, let's focus on some personal business instead.
All right.
When we first got here, you mentioned that this was where your spaceship landed?
Oh, right! My spaceship!
We didn't get to follow up on it at the time, because we got wrapped up in that whole rare air situation, but now we can finally start investigating it properly.
Okay, so right. So the context of that, because, I forgot she has a new voice. Yeah, so, yeah, Paimon has a new voice actor. She sounds way more less annoying, to be honest with you. That's just my opinion. The voice actor themselves will make Paimon more lovable than a very obnoxious voice, in my opinion. So hopefully that, I mean, I'm pretty sure the voice actor will do what she can to make sure Paimon is still a lovable character and still is our emergency food.
Well, there's a saying Paimon's heard around these parts, which goes, if you lift up a rock, you'll find something you weren't looking for.
Stop mid-emergency ration joke.
By that logic, you'll never find what you're looking for while you're searching, but the moment you stop looking, it'll jump right out at you.
You know, I wonder if they kept the old Paimon voice actor in the Traveler's not dialogue, archive stuff. I'm gonna have to check that out after this cutscene.
Could be worth a try though, right? Anyway, Paimon suggests we focus on other stuff we want to do for now, and just keep an ear out for spaceship-related intel as we go.
So, right. So, the context of us trying to look for our spaceship, when I say our, I meant the main character, not Paimon. Apparently, when we arrived, and as in me and my sister, the Traveler's sister, we both arrived here by a spaceship, apparently. So the way we came down to Teyvat, like shooting stars, that was our spaceship, apparently. And we crash landed in this region. And now we don't know where our spaceship is at. And now we're currently looking for a spaceship because our spaceship is invisible, or either it's invisible or we just cannot find it. Someone probably took it. We don't know. But we're currently looking for a spaceship because the Traveler is trying to find evidence of who he is and where he came from, pretty much, because we as the viewers, we don't know. And this was way before we even met Paimon. So that's the context of us trying to look for the spaceship. And also our sister again. Okay. So we haven't seen Columbina in a while. She used a huge amount of power in the final battle against Rayrear and has been much weaker since then. So that lady you saw in there, she's a Fatui Harbinger. Or sorry, she's an ex-Fatui Harbinger. So like, child. You know, the high class antagonist people. But Columbina, she is not part of that group anymore, and now she is a moon goddess. So in this region that I'm in right now, Columbina is the god of this region. Okay, hold on 1 second here. Okay, hold on. I'm now speaking to my editor for a video here. Sorry about that. Okay. So, one other thing that concerns me is we've seen no trace of the doctor or so far. So the doctor is again another Fatui harbinger that's also part of that group I so mentioned just now.
What's wrong? He looks super serious all of a sudden.
I was just thinking about Columbina and the doctor.
Huh? Paimon gets why you'd be concerned about Columbina, but what does the doctor have to do with anything?
We learned back in Natlan that he's been investigating the moon, but he's been suspiciously absent so far.
Oh, that's true. And now that you mention it, we're definitely overdue for a showdown with the Fatui. It is weird that he hasn't shown himself this whole time. What could he be up to?
Engrossed in one of his experiments, perhaps. Either way, his current inaction is a good thing.
True. Paimon would much rather deal with Marionette anyway. She says the meanest things, but when it comes down to it, she doesn't seem like a bad person.
God damn it, man! The Marionette! I want to save up for her, man! So, the thing about the Marionette, we met her already. Her name is Cendrone. She is a... How should I explain it? She is a... planker. She is a wind-up doll in a dress. And... Actually, in a way of me saying it, if you know Honkai Star Rail, if you know Clara and Savrog, that's basically who they are. Pretty much. Definitely. 100%.
Maybe it's the pressure of being a Fatuse? Especially as a Harbinger. Does she feel like she's gotta act tough to keep up
Savrog,
appearances or
Creases
something?
Jordans! Creasing Jordans.
But then, every time we headed out with Rarier, she always wound up having to repair Polonia and her other robots. That's gotta sting. Losing face always
Hopefully
hurts
we
more
get
for
to meet
people
with,
who care a lot about their image.
Cendrone again. I
She's
want
probably
to
still
know more
furious
about her.
it. What? Relax! She's not even here! Huh?
What's the matter?
Oh, nothing. Sorry.
Oh, right!
We're on our way now.
Right. So, I forgot this information. The reason why we were just looking at Catherine just now, because Cendrone is the same girl who made all the Catherines in Teyvat. Catherine is a robot, and she was created by the same person I was just talking about just now.
Where are we again? Oh yeah, Columbina? Right, yeah. Let's go see Columbina.
Alright! Wait, is this Act 4 or Act 3? I'm so confused. Luna... Is it Luna 3 or Luna 4?
Where do we come from?
Wait, is it
And
Luna
where
3 or
are we
Luna 4?
going?
I think I just got my title confused just now. No, okay, no, this is Luna 3. Yeah, I was right. Okay, no, I'm good. Alright, Silver Moon Hall. Where is that? Actually, let's talk to Nephra real quick. This is Yehoda's boss. Let's meet her up. Where is she here? Oh no! Okay, I'm getting sidetracked right now, but let me check something real quick. Voiceover.
I've heard that if you give tavern owners a considerable...
Cider Lake never freezes, no matter what time of year it is. The best apple ciders in Mondstadt can only be made using the fresh water.
Oh, huh. I guess they changed the entire line.
About those books in the restricted section that Lisa mentioned.
Mondstadt has so many windmills. Paimon finds that hard work hardly works here in Mondstadt.
Sure would be nice. Everyone says that So here in Mondstadt, Teyvat's day and...
Mondstadt is full of wide plains and Paimon's heard that couplets are a traditional art form in Liyue. If you can write a line that works as a second half to one that someone else has written, you'll be well paid. But linking the couplet is hard, so it's not easy money. Not only does the rhythm need to match, but the meaning has to as well.
Care to give an example?
Wind rises winds never churn.
But the sea of clouds always return.
Huh. Not bad. Let's not waste time here. We've got some money to make.
Okay, hold on. I need to find this out, so I'm gonna have to put this on double play, maybe. Okay, here. I'll just turn on the desktop audio real quick. You'll just hear the audio and probably hear me double talk, so excuse me for that. Oh, okay, that was loud just now. Oh, sorry, excuse me. Here we go.
Morning, Traveler! Did you have a nightmare last night? Paimon could hear you tossing and turning in your sleep. Maybe you're just nervous for the final battle? Just shake it off, Traveler! 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 Rise and shine! Time to wake up!
Alright, so that was the new Paimon's voice. So the one I just you probably heard just now, that was the old one. And the one you just heard just now, like a couple seconds ago, that's the new one. So yeah, no, that's actually a huge difference between the two new Paimon voice actors. I also like I was clenching my ears because that was hella loud too. God damn. Oof. Okay, hold on. Where's Nefer now? Restarium? Oh, yep, here we go. Oh, hey, and there's Dory. And there's Ashu, too. Oh, Kanisha's here, and Nepa's here. Oh, okay. I'm accompanying Aino to pet Ashu. Aino said that I can pet Yehoda's head, but my request was denied. I will try again next time. Yehoda says, I said no, you dumb robot. Oh, is that it? Alright. Never. Who is this hot lady?
The people of the academia may be clever, but those clever people simply can't stop themselves from doing stupid things. Thank you, most eminent Lord Sangama Bay, for improving my
kind of
mood
regret
for the whole
skipping
morning
her.
once more.
God, look at the thighs, man. Oh, God. Oh, God, I can't. Oh, God, I can't believe I skipped her. Oh, she's hot. She's so hot.
Ah, and this bottle of wine from Sumeru. Its exquisite flavor is well worth the price.
Oh, my God, I can't believe I skipped her. Oh, my God. Something is rising and it isn't the shield here. Shut the fuck up. You're annoying, man. Get out of here.
As long as you like it. Next month, I'll be sure to have my subordinates deliver more. Please don't like it. Please don't like it. This bottle is so wallet-smashingly expensive. I wouldn't have bought it if I didn't absolutely have to pave the way for our future collaborations.
One jug of wine's enough for today. Just put this round on my tab and we'll settle it at the end of the month. Oh, and don't include Yehoda's secret snack order.
Aww.
She's footing that bill herself. I know Dory's spent a lot of money trying to get a deal from me. I shan't say no to free drinks, but perhaps it'd be best to leave her some room to wiggle.
So yeah, as you can already tell already, they're pretty much just they're business people. And they're crazy good at negotiating. They're crazy good. You can definitely she's very scary when it comes to like reading people's body movement and all that stuff. She can tell, and just by looking at other people, she has a lot of information already. She can definitely be a very scary interrogator.
No problem. I'll send the bill over in a few days. Am I going crazy? Why is Never being so straightforward this time? Don't dwell on it, Dory. Just focus on getting the deal first.
Why so hasty? Please, after all the trust I've placed in you, surely it's unbecoming to fleece a fellow countrywoman over a simple drink? Dory, oh Dory, the deal is yours, but the money? Oh, we're going to split it.
Oh yeah, see? She's scary.
Oh, come now. Even sisters need to settle accounts clearly. Let's put the Mora on the table first, so we don't run into trouble down the line. I don't like that look she's giving me. She wants a cut of the deal, doesn't she? That's going to be a pain. How much should I let her have?
Dory and Never?
Just some hometown gossip. You're welcome to join us if you'd like. However, nothing we've discussed prior has been particularly interesting. Mostly more of the same.
Oh my god! I can't believe I skipped her! Oh my god, she's hot.
But really, I must know, Miss Dory, why did you want to get involved in that fiasco at the Academia? It's a simple feat to lift a sleeping serpent from its nest, but what happens when it wakes up? Had you no fear of getting bitten?
She just won't stop. Why is she bringing this up again? I already answered this question. Wait, now that the Traveler's here, could she be using this information to exchange for some favors down the line? Oh, well, the Traveler's the one listening in. Oh, what harm could that do? May as well help our personal relationship along, even if it costs me a secret or two.
What is that look just now? Her when you have big pee-pee.
Why, business, of course. Sometimes you just need to learn how to wrangle snakes. That fiasco gave me one of the biggest orders of my entire career.
Oh, fascinating. So, did you profit from it all? I heard that after Azar fell, a certain group of cowards fled Sumeru. That must have played havoc on your trade routes, with no small amount of goods lost in the process.
Right, and a sizable sum of Mora, too. But that's just life as a merchant. You win some, you lose some. Even big losses are small problems. With money, more helping hands can be found and more goods purchased. But I had to retain the ability to do business in Sumeru.
Much like Genius Invocation TCG, then? It doesn't matter if you win or lose, or how many cards you have in your hand.
Oh my god.
Retaining the right to sit at the table and play is a victory in its own right.
Not the TCG.
That's right. As long as I can still do business, I can recoup my losses eventually. But I'll never leave the card table I sit at. Sumeru, that is. If I did, I'd really be left with nothing.
My. I didn't know you loved your homeland so much.
Well, I love Mora, and I'm the best at earning Mora in Sumeru.
Your senses are certainly sharp when it comes to business, Miss Dory. Even now you prove yourself worthy of the title you claim, and those cowards who fled will never be able to play at your table ever again.
So with that was Dory. Oh hey, and there's Yehoda. Can I actually talk to her too? Oh no, she doesn't have a voice. Boss Neff, okay, Boss Neff be okay, right? I know she wanted me to stay at my post, but screw it. I'll knock off early to go see how she is. If she's still not feeling well, I might go ask Lalma and to have a look at her. Of course, the lesbians. Of course, Nefer and the deer lady. The shipper with the big boobas. Oof. We got the cat and the deer lady. Alright, okay. Back to the actual main story. I think I don't have to explore that much because I've already 100% everything in this area. The 100%, 100%, 100%. Oh, yep. Okay, cool. Wait, where am I? Oh, it's over there. Teleport. There we go. I was like, what am I doing over here? Oh, now I'm at my traveler character now.
She's sitting up! Is me sitting here a rare sight?
No, we just thought you'd be resting.
Oh, right, I forgot my character can talk now.
Perhaps I would have been, were it not for the sudden arrival of some unexpected guests. Not that I consider it a disturbance. After all, you are the only ones who are free to enter. Would it not be a little unfriendly of me to lie down while we speak?
I didn't realize you put so much thought into little things like that.
Feet! We got feet for free!
Only sometimes. There have been moments lately where I think about you and your companions.
But yeah, she's another character I want to pull for. I know she's going to be in the next drip market, but I really want her, Columbina.
They are warm, mysterious, and cozy memories.
We've already seen a couple of leaks
Very
already.
few of my past
Oh,
memories are
yeah.
anything like that. They say that travelers return home bearing bags full of souvenirs. But my luggage was empty, and I believed it would stay that way.
Return home? So, you're still planning on returning to the moon?
Yes. This planet continues to reject me, reminding me that I do not belong here. If I remain in Teyvat, there will come a day that I disintegrate. And I don't mean reduced to dust, or turned into food for the flowers. I mean, I will cease to exist entirely.
What? Oh, damn.
Alright then. Well, we're sure gonna miss you. But it sounds like we'll have to say goodbye.
How do you intend to return?
The moon prayer night is soon to arrive. On that day, the moon will be closest to Teyvat. The Kuvaki in this land will reach its peak at that time. I merely need to grasp the tide, and with relatively little effort.
Oh, Paimon gets it! It'll work like a slingshot!
You make it sound like she's gonna get blasted up to the moon.
It feels nice to actually play a game where the character actually has a voice line instead of me reading it and hurt my brain.
If I did that, I
Because I
suspect
cannot
I
read
would
for
crash
shit.
into the false sky. I will be using a much gentler approach, but I do like the analogy. It's fun.
You see? She gets Paimon's sense of humor.
In the blink of an eye, the time has come to part ways.
It does feel that way, doesn't it? Time seems to fly fastest when you are enjoying it.
Yep.
I have always thought of myself as a wanderer on this earth, and it has never expressed any desire to keep me here. Yet, just as I plan to depart, it tugs at my arm. Is this a gesture of affection? Or is the world mocking me?
Oh. Were you hoping I can answer that?
Yes, you are a traveler, so you must have a lot of experience in this area.
Then, what I would say is, enjoy the moment.
That's right! Don't overthink it! Happiness is happiness and joy is joy! The point is to enjoy it, not analyze it!
I see. Then what I would say is, even though I am very tired right now, I am still happy.
I can't tell from the tone of your voice.
Oh, really? You don't think I sound happy?
What are you talking about? She's more talkative now. Of course she's happy.
I'm just kidding. I could tell you were in a good mood today from the moment we saw you.
Yeah, whatever. Trying to riz her up. I see your little plot there, traveler.
Ah, a joke. Albeit not a funny one.
Anyway, I assume you're here about you-know-what. Give me your hand.
Actually, it's not that. There's something else we wanted to discuss with you.
Oh. Then, do you still want to give me your hand? Or not?
Wait a minute. We're moving kind of fast, aren't we?
Sure.
Oh, that. Oh, right. Oh, my bad.
Thank you. So, I've heard that in the Moon Prayer Nights of the past, people here would hold celebrations in the Moon Goddess's honor.
Gasp! How lewd! You almost touch hands! Oh no! Censor it! Censor it! Physical contact! You're gonna get purgante! Look out!
Since you helped so much in our fight against the Rehir of Solnari, I think you deserve a farewell party before you return home. I haven't asked everyone else for their opinions on this yet, but I'd like to invite you to join the upcoming Moon Prayer Night.
Oh, okay. Inviting her to dinner. I see how it is, Traveler. Dang. I must take notes.
I've never joined
You and your
a moon
many
prayer night
waifus
before.
on your many ventures.
I'm not sure what I would even do.
Oh, don't worry about that. We take care of everything. All you need to do is show up. Of course, there's no need to force it if you're not feeling strong enough. It's just, this kind of felt like a golden opportunity.
But they call me Kutar, and the Fatui have an arrest warrant out for me.
Yep.
I shouldn't appear in public right now.
Yeah, there will definitely be complications, but
I'll make it work. You have my word.
Yeah, we got your back. Well, he does. Paimon's actually not too sure what he's planning.
All right, if you're sure. I will not refuse your invitation. I suppose it wouldn't hurt to pack a few more sights from this world into my suitcase before finally learning what my homeland looks like. Oh, if you see Lauma, please tell her that my answer to the question she asked me is neither yes nor no. Rather, it is, there is no need.
That was kind of cryptic, but sure. Guess it's between the two of you. We'll pass along the message. Bye for...
this place is nice, though. Up, now it's changing colors a bit. Uh-oh. You good?
And also, I do not know.
The flower changed based on her emotions. Oh, and now I'm over here now. What the hell? Hi.
Since she's agreed to join the festival, let's go see who else wants to take part. Lauma's gotta be the person most familiar with the Moon Prayer Night. We should start with her. Also, what exactly is your plan to keep her safe?
I don't know. I thought...
Not sure yet.
Yeah, see?
I'll figure
what
something
the heck?
out.
What? Are you serious? And Paimon even gave you her photo comments out there. When did you become so sneaky?
Yeah, I was about to say, what's your plan there, Traveler? And then he just says, no, I got nothing. Yeah, that figures much. Alright, so we're meeting up with the deer lady now, Lauma. She has big boobas. Very big tatas. When you think cocoa milk is better, no, it's Lauma's.
Hey, Lauma, it's us. Huh? Varka? What are you doing here?
Oh, right, I kind of want to get Barca, too. Look at him.
Beats me. I had a bit too much to drink last night, and when I woke up, I was on Hisi Island.
So, this guy, his name is Barca. He is actually the Grandmaster of Mondstadt, who is Jean's boss. Because Jean is currently the acting Grandmaster while Barca's away, and now he's here, right here.
Mr. Varka is helping to oversee Nasha Town's preparations for Moon Prayer Night. He is here to go over some details regarding the decorations and custom cloth designs.
Right, yeah, that too.
What do you mean, that too?
So preparations are already underway.
Yes. Celebrating this festival is a long-held tradition here in Nodcry. On this day, the crescent moon at the top branches of the verdant crest turns into a full moon, and the moon prayer blossoms bloom with a special radiance. Our people take these to be blessed omens.
It's an especially welcome event coming off the back of all that nasty business with Rare. Everyone got put through the ringer recently, and now they're looking to turn their fortunes around. The big shots in town all agree that a big, lively celebration is just what we need to rebuild people's faith in this place.
No wonder Catherine said the people weren't so bothered about the religious element.
That's right. It's become more of a local custom by this point. The celebrations have little to do with whether the religious stories behind this event are true or not. Even the Frost Moon Scions are eagerly awaiting the coming of Moon Prayer Night, despite now knowing that their past beliefs were founded on a falsehood.
That's fair. It's a bit like the Lantern Ride in Liyue. It's a chance for people to enjoy themselves, not debate the existence of the Adepti. Oh, one other thing! We just went to see Columbina. We went ahead and invited her to take part in the festival this time. Hope it's okay.
Wait, so... you mean she agreed to it? Huh. That's quite a surprise.
Then, I suppose that she intends to return to the moon on that day.
Oh, yeah! It's kind of a complicated process, but basically, it's like a slingshot.
She probably shouldn't have endorsed her metaphors.
I understand.
God damn.
In truth, I had a feeling that she might make such a decision.
God damn. Lady Lama, may I hold those melons?
Well, if Kuthar has decided to participate in the festival, we should prepare accordingly.
Yeah, exactly. She was saying how it could be risky for her to show her face in public. We were wondering if there was any way we could hide her.
Unfortunately, the people who carved the statues did an excellent job of capturing her likeness. It will be very challenging to hide a goddess whose face everyone is so familiar with.
Darn! We may have bitten off more than we can chew here.
Nah, don't sweat the small stuff. We can handle that.
Huh? Are you saying you have a plan?
Not as such, no, but the most important thing with a festival is to keep the mood light and your spirits up. You can't go preparing for a festival with those long faces. You'll never convince anyone to enjoy themselves.
The Mondstatter spirit is strong with this one.
As it happens, I agree with Mr. Varka. Let's start by making our appreciation for Kuthar the beating heart of the festive atmosphere. And who knows? Once we get the ball rolling, perhaps everything will just fall into place.
Hey! Did you catch that? Lama said the thing! Or close enough, at least.
I'm looking forward to the Moon Prayer Night already. We have a festival in Mondstadt called Windbloom, and you can always tell which couples are celebrating it for their first time by the smiles on their faces. Big, beaming smiles like their whole face is glowing.
You know, I completely forgot that this region is doing a celebration. Therefore, the main city that we normally go to, it's fully decorated. And now we have the entire story explaining what we're doing right now. So we're just throwing a big party right now. Yeah.
And I have a feeling we'll get to see that same smile on the moon goddess's face at this festival.
Not quite the same, surely.
Anyway, I'll take care of business in the city, but I'll have to leave the decor up to you and the Frost Moon Scions. No one else can capture that traditional aesthetic quite like you guys. But lastly, there's the final key element that brings the festival to life. companionship.
We'll take care of that part.
Before you leave, let me show you something that we've been preparing. Mr. Varka had asked to see it already, so you may as well tag along. Also, I have some further questions about Kutar's decision.
Okay, sure. Guess we're walking, huh? Ah! Ah! Oh, how cute. I'm too tall for this, though. Dang.
Huh? What's this? These sure look like they're having fun.
I believe so. Kuhenki seem very skilled at playing drums like these, although I'm not sure where they learned it from.
Maybe it's an innate talent? In their eyes, they're probably just playing with toys.
Luanatar! You want to play too?
Oh. Guess not.
Yeah. She looks more confused than anything.
Maybe we can teach her next time if we get the chance.
Okay, that sounds good. Hit the left side. Okay, that's cool. Oh, I can hit one myself. Alright, Han. Can my minions try something to do it too?
What are these floaty things?
Moon veils. We hang them from buildings in the city during the festival. When you look at the sky through them, it creates a lovely misty effect.
Alright, well, that was just curiosity.
Everyone seems hard at work.
They are preparing items for Moon Prayer Night. For instance, the sculpture being made over here, Mr. Varka and I were just finalizing the details of where it will be placed.
Ah, there she is. I didn't know the finished article would be so large. Not to worry, though. All the necessary arrangements have been made. Just let me know once it's ready, and I'll get some people to ship it over.
You have my thanks. And over here, we are preparing a very traditional confection.
Oh, look at all these colors! It looks great! Can Paimon try one?
Oh, you glutton, of course you would.
I have a feeling you'll like it a lot.
You bet! Sweets and treats are Paimon's favorite!
If you included those in the Feast of the Moon, I bet Paimon would have joined the Frost Moon Scions by now.
There will also be verdant crests like this present in Nasha Town during the festival. The timing of Moon Prayer Night is not completely set in advance. We make a rough estimate,
One moment.
then observe the changes in the verdant crests and Moon Prayer blossoms to guide us.
Okay, sorry about that. Oh, good lord, those mommy milkers. I mean, she has a nice design. Must have been the wind.
As such, the Wade itself
Goddamn.
is a fun feature of this
Yo,
particular festival.
The way the camera. Come on, camera. You know what you're doing. She's always touching those breasticles. I mean, yeah, that's a really nice design. Man, must have been the wind.
Let's talk here. To tell the truth, I am very surprised to hear that Kutar is willing to participate in the festival. I once asked her if she'd be willing to stay with the Frost Moon Scions. I could introduce her to everyone, and we could be a family to one another. She did not answer, but she has not appeared here since. I took this to mean her answer was no, but if that were the case, she would not have accepted this invitation.
Speaking of answers, she asked us to pass along a message.
Ah, I see. Maybe she is right. Maybe the Frost Moon Scions of today no longer need a moon goddess. But my wish was not for her to come here and be worshipped as a deity. I simply wanted to offer her a place to stay. I'm sure she believes that showing herself here might invite Fatui intervention, and as such she does not wish to cause us trouble. But what really pains me about all this is that this is her birthplace. She ought to belong here, yet no one has been able to grant her shelter.
Okay. I'll leave it on auto for a bit.
I think I'm qualified to weigh in here. When someone's about to depart on a long trip, what they need is blessings, not burdens. We should wish her the best, not make the journey harder than it already is. Anyway, she's agreed to attend, hasn't she? All we need to do is simply respect her decision.
I see your point. Yes, she will soon depart after all.
Our job is to leave her with some happy memories. Besides, who's to say her journey to the moon is a one-way trip? It's not like she can't come back and visit if she wants, right?
Paimon agrees wholeheartedly. Festivals are all about having fun, so let's keep it simple.
All right, I'm gonna head back to Nausea Town soon. Want to come with? I'm guessing you have some other folks to visit there.
Sure thing, let's go. Bye for now, Wilma.
Thank you all.
Okay, there we go.
Goodbye.
Traveler needs blessing, not burdens. It sounds good in principle, but will blessings alone be enough for Columbina? Oh, Harry, Flints, Durin, and Albedo.
It's Durin and Albedo with Flints. What could they be chatting about?
Here's my dragon femboy.
Your guess is as good as mine.
Ah, Grand Master, and the Traveler and Paimon.
Hello there. It's been a while.
Perfect. We have some new volunteers for our investigation.
Sorry, what investigation?
Wait, let me guess. The righteous Lightkeepers are finally ready to hunt down the Abyssal Dragon?
Haha. Yes, that too.
Yeah, right. Oh, wait. Why does everyone keep saying that too?
Well, to be precise, the facts match, but not the causality.
Wait, so I guessed right?
Half right. Don't act so impressed with yourself.
Maybe I can explain. We ran into Mr. Flint's north of Nausea Town. At that time, we just noticed a few abyssal creatures out in the wild, but the strange thing was, I didn't detect any traces of abyssal energy on them at all.
What is that? That's not the regular wolf.
On closer inspection, we realized that they were not real monsters, but something akin to reflections in the water, or perhaps a mirage.
Whoa.
Huh? What do you mean? Like, you could see them but not touch them?
Apparently.
Exactly. It was very peculiar. They roared and tried to attack us, but we could not make any physical contact with them.
But can they hurt you, though?
I think I've heard of things like that happening in Not Cry before, but I don't know much about it.
Yes, it's a known phenomenon. Mirage-like illusions tend to appear in Nodcry in the run-up to Moonprayer Night. From a distance, they appear quite real. I myself thought that Misters Durin and Albedo were locked in battle with abyssal monsters when I first arrived.
But after sharing intel and investigating a little further, we can confirm that these illusions are harmless. There is no great cause for concern.
Interesting. So they can't hurt you either. Well, I'm glad they weren't real.
All the Mirage stories I've heard are either animals, rocks, or small houses. Abyssal monsters, though? That's a first.
It's a first for me, too. So I'm planning to look into it further just to be on the safe side.
What about you two? Any plans?
Alice contacted me a few days ago. She'd like me and Durin to assist her with an experiment. But we lost contact shortly after receiving the message. I'm sure that comes as no surprise to anyone familiar with her. We don't know when the wind will blow, yet when the wind blows, we will know. That, in a nutshell, describes how Alice operates.
Yeah, that tracks.
Okay. Well, I suggest we investigate this Mirage business in the meantime. It's piqued my curiosity, and I'm pretty sure I know someone who will already be 10 steps ahead of us.
Well said.
Right? Whatever's happening in Notcry, she always seems to be the first one to know. Let's go see what she knows. We can invite her and her staff to the festival while we're at it.
Okie doke. The Criterium of Secrets. We were just there. The Criterium of Secrets. Now we jump down. I overshot. Ah, shoot. God damn it. Alright, there we go.
You're right, I have noticed. There's certainly something a little fishy about this situation. Only a little, though. Records indicate that this phenomenon can occur in the days before and following Moonprayer Night. That said, it has always been a rare sight in the past. The odds of encountering these phantoms are similar to looking up in the night sky, happening to see a shooting star, and managing to make a wish before it disappears. But this time, either everyone's getting lucky, or they're appearing far more frequently than usual. Yehoda's out gathering intel as we speak. In the meantime, let me check off some points of interest. First, the Abyss.
The ones we saw seem to be abyssal monsters.
Indeed. But we have identified one location where many more of them have made an appearance. And not just monsters, but human phantoms too. Given the scale and nature of the phantoms, it's almost as if someone's last memories are coming to life. Or perhaps the memories of multiple people.
Oh.
So you mean the phantom monsters are hunting down the phantom humans.
Interesting. What does that have to do with us, though?
Exactly. The phantoms can interact with each other, but we have no means of intervening.
Yeah, so like, what can we do about it?
In addition, some of the human phantoms would seem to be from the very distant past. This is clear both from the clothing they wear and the stories they tell. They claim to be from Hyperborea, a name which I've heard from Lauma before. If this is true, it means they must be from 6,000 years ago.
God damn.
Did Paimon hear that right? 6,000 years?
Paimon? That's 4. Can you count?
It sounds like this merits further exploration.
That'd be a big help. I'll leave it with you, Albedo. My knowledge of ancient
Paimon!
history is non-existent. I used to doze off every time the pre-Knights Favonius era came up in class.
Paimon, it's not that hard! Why you look so confused? Oh no. My traveling companion is dumb.
It's quite a miracle that you were able to understand these phantoms' speech, given how long ago they lived.
2 + 2 is 6.
I suppose you're right. But I'll leave the archaeologists to
Apparently.
ruminate over that conundrum. As an intelligence broker, my sole interest is in the value of the information I gather. Which, in this case, hopefully means earning myself some good favor with our dear Lady Moonchanter.
So calculating. Whew, this intel broker logic always catches Paimon by surprise.
Sounds to me like we could split the work up.
I think the abyssal phenomenon is best left to Albedo, Flints, and me.
Agreed. It coincides with my duty as a lightkeeper.
For my part, I'd like to understand the abyss better. Even a little knowledge would go a long way.
This is certainly a
Not
rare
gonna
opportunity
lie,
to study
maybe-
the abyss. But even rarer, perhaps, is the chance to make contact with the ancients.
Not gonna lie, I mean, I guess I kinda not regret not pulling for Durin. I mean, Durin's cool. Problem is, my RNG luck of how many I used just to get Durin's weapon and Venti's weapon just like that. I had to spend 17,000 primos just to get Durin on my guaranteed. Then I lost 50-50 with my weapon. Then I got the guaranteed a few more pulls after. And now I'm left off with what I got, and Columbina is literally in the next banner. I'm pretty sure. And am I ready? I'm not so sure. Because, like, RNG, like, I don't know. It's not really RNG. But my luck has been so terrible this end of the year. And I'm looking at you too, Zenless Zone Zero. You effed me up hard. But, like, come on. If you want me to throw money, fine. Alright. Shangguang, M6, you're mine. But, like, the question is, how much can I throw in? Can my RNG actually save my life? I don't know. I'm nervous, though. Because I know Shangguang's gonna... Let me see here. Today is December 7th. We have less than 3 weeks. Less than 3 weeks to get ready for Shangguang. Or Xiaoguang. But yeah. I need to prepare as much as I can just to get all that happening. We'll see what happens. Hopefully my luck is nice.
The Curatorium will
doubt it,
take the
though.
lead on investigating the Hyperboreans. We put in the work to learn what we know so far. It seems only fair that we get some quantity of exclusive intel.
That just leaves our trusty team of 2 unassigned.
Seems like a yeah. Wait, we're a team? Since when?
Since you became an honorary knight, of course. This was part of my grand plan all along. Ha ha ha!
Oh yeah, by the way, we managed to convince Columbina to come to the Moonprayer Night celebrations. Would you and Yehoda like to join too?
She agreed to that? Huh. Quite an achievement. Never underestimate the traveler, I guess. I'd be happy to join. No point shutting myself inside when the streets are all decked out. I doubt any clients will be visiting during the festival in any case. And Yehoda loves a party, so I'm sure she'll jump at the opportunity.
Oh my god, the boss finally gave her a day off. Wow, you're a generous boss.
No, 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 no.
Oh, but yeah, see? That was her expression just now. Here she comes.
Way to contradict me in front of...
Wait, no, that's not what I have bad news, boss.
Uh-oh, what happened?
So many people. All right, everyone inside, quick.
What happened? Oh, goddamn, she's sprinting fast. What
This
happened?
is gonna sound crazy, but hear me out. I saw one of those phantoms at Star Sand Shoal, and it was some sort of flying ship.
Was that Sonic? I know, right? Look, did you see how fast she sprinted? God damn. Also a flying ship? Wait, are we gonna deal with Flying Dutchman?
Like a spaceship?
A spaceship at Star Sand Shoal?
That's gotta be the one you came to Tibet in. You said you saw the same thing through the moon marrow, right?
Huh? You already know about it? Ugh, I thought I was gonna blow people's minds. Turns out I'm the last to find out. Wait, back up. You came here in a spaceship? Now my mind is blown! What's it like on the inside? Was it like flying through space? I want to know everything!
I like her. She's awesome. Maybe that's a conversation for next time, but this is still a huge discovery on your part.
Yep, exactly. Huge discovery. You're the best, second best intel broker in the world. After your boss, of course.
Wow. Really? Well, I don't know if I'm all that, but...
I guess that decides where we're heading next. Come on, don't look at me like that. I know the spaceship doesn't have anything to do with me, but you don't want to leave me as the only one twiddling my thumbs, do you? Please?
Fair enough. You can tag along.
In that case, let's meet back here to discuss our findings once we're done.
I wish everyone a productive investigation.
You too.
Dang it, I want to see more Yehoda and her shenanigans.
What's up, boss? Aren't we gonna head out?
Tell me, Yehoda.
Oh no!
When did the curatorium start giving out intel for free?
Oh no, I'm scared. Oh no. Well, we're screwed.
Oh, sorry, boss.
She's screwed. Alright, what happened? Oh cool, I got my Twitch job. Hey. More primos. Let's teleport this way. This one. Oh yeah, that is my spaceship. Who the fuck are you? Okay, fuck you too then. That's my spaceship! Oh, I see invisible people.
Wow, what do you know? Yehoda was right on the money. This phantom really is your spaceship. But that's so weird. Why would it show up here? Is it some kind of projection? Or a ghost? Like, maybe it no longer exists. But somehow it left an afterimage?
I'm not sure either.
Ah, you're already here.
Oh my god, those jiggles. I mean, hey Lauma, you're here.
Miss Lauma, what a surprise. I thought you were busy with festival preparations.
I was, until one of our people informed me that a strange sight had appeared at Star Sand Shoal. No one's ever seen something quite like this before. I thought I should see it for myself.
Same here. Oh, so we heard that these things appear around the festival period. Any idea why that is?
Unfortunately not. We have very limited information about them, since they can't be interacted with. And no human phantoms have ever made an appearance before now. The most we've been able to deduce is that these sightings appear to be connected to the increase in Kuvaki energy around this time.
Let's look around to see what we can find.
Yeah, seems like that's all we can do. This is all so confusing.
Allow me to lend you a hand.
Can't really touch it either.
Everyone, our friend here should be able to provide us with some information.
All right, she's an animal translator.
Is that a phantom Rhymehorn deer?
I've heard about how the Frost Moon Scions live in harmony with the animals and can even communicate with them. That's coming in handy now, for sure.
Okay. Yes, I understand. Then how about this?
Oh, it's leaving.
It appears to share our curiosity about this giant spaceship, so I asked it if it wouldn't mind investigating along with some friends. In return, I told it about some nearby spots where the wild fruit grows abundantly.
Oh, that's nice.
We may live in a different era from these phantoms, but I trust that the terrain, climate, and ecology here are more resistant to the effects of time than some things are.
Wow, Llama, that's very clever.
Let's give them a moment
She used nature
and hope
check.
for the best.
After a few moments, the Rhymehorn deer and Gwen's the companion
All
has
back
arrived.
together. Must have been a lot of fruit.
Damn.
Indeed. Now let me ask them some questions. It did find a lot of wild fruit, enough for them to feast for a long while.
That's nice.
This puffin circled in the air several times, but didn't spot anything out of the ordinary. Certainly nothing to do with the spaceship.
Huh. Well, it definitely makes sense to get a bird's eye view.
Indeed. Other than that, I was also thinking that the world these phantoms see is also different from ours.
Oh, I get what you mean. The wild fruit exist in both times and spaces, but there might also be things that only exist in that space-time, which we can't see.
Because we don't see the whole world, we can only see a small fragment.
Good point. Great thinking, Llama.
Blunthorn rhinos can use Kuvaki to
Oh my
shift
god, so
great
cute, look at it!
rocks. But this one says it couldn't get that ship to budge by even an inch.
Aww, he's so cute!
The sniffer mole tried too, but despite being a skilled digger, it could not get through.
Aww.
They say that the spaceship looks robust and undamaged. It seems completely impervious to any and all attacks. Whatever lies within is well defended from harm.
So, just like us humans, there was nothing they could do about this spaceship either.
Yes, still, they deserve our thanks. We are grateful for all your efforts, dear friends. Now go, and enjoy your feast.
That's awesome.
I've noticed some other human phantoms gathered nearby. Come on, let's go talk to them.
Did we actually talk to them?
What is this thing? I've never seen it move, and there's no way to get inside.
Oh, so we can talk to them, sorta.
Goodness knows. My grandpa says it's been sitting here at least since his grandpa was still alive.
Wow. I must have been old.
What about his grandpa? Did he say anything to your grandpa's grandpa about it?
Huh? I don't know. In all likelihood, it was here back then too. Hard to imagine something this huge could move.
Huh, I guess we can communicate with each other.
Guess that means that as far as they're concerned, this ship's been around a long time.
Yep, look at me. I'm going right through it like it's nothing.
Come on, brothers. If we can get even a small chunk off of this thing, it's gotta be worth a fortune. Today is the day we strike it rich.
Huh? You mean Paimon?
Yes, brother, I shall join you. Let's make our fortune.
Varka, come on, man.
We should go with them.
Yeah.
What the? This thing is crazy tough. I can't even scratch it. What's it made of?
Sorry, brother. Looks like we'll have to seek our fortunes elsewhere.
Enjoying yourself?
Yeah, no, seriously, Varka, are you?
I was just seeing if I could influence this phantom's perception by playing. But nope, no dice. I'm sure we're all starting to build up an idea of what's going on here now that we've spoken to some of the people.
Oh, okay.
These phantoms are reenacting real historical events in Nodcry. It's almost like we're in some kind of interactive stage play. We can talk to the actors, but the plot is fixed, and we can't influence it.
Okay, I like where this is going.
It makes sense. History is set in stone. The objective facts of the past cannot be changed.
Paimon totally thought you were just goofing around earlier. But actually, you were doing some serious investigating.
Of course I was. Anyway, at this point, I think we're forced to conclude that although the Phantom spaceship is right there in front of us, we aren't going to learn much about it from these people.
So, if it was here some long-ass time ago, then where's our spaceship now? If only this shows the moment when my sister was searching for me, maybe then I could have discovered why she wasn't in the spaceship. Or if it showed the moment when it disappeared, I might have found out who was piloting it and where they were heading. But no such luck. All we've been seeing is arbitrary moments in time during its long stay here.
Don't be discouraged. If nothing else, this is proof of the ship's existence.
Oh yeah.
And think about it. So many people tried to hack their way inside, but no one could get the door open. It's made of very tough material. To me, that says that we'll either find the ship itself or the story behind it. It's just a matter of time.
Thanks, Varka. Actually, yeah, that's cool. He reassured me. That's awesome.
Huh. Every now and then, when Varka gets serious, he actually does seem like Grandmaster material for once.
I wonder how the others are doing. Let's head back for now.
Sounds good. Also, drinks are on me if Team Knights of Favonius is the first to finish.
Wait, we have a team name now?
Am I in Team Knights of Favonius as well?
Aw, Lauma.
You're very welcome to join. We've even got a cathedral ready for you.
Isn't that technically blasphemy? You wouldn't dare make a joke like that if Barbados was in earshot.
I don't think Barbados actually cares. It's Venti after all.
Nah, I'm sure Barbados doesn't mind a little harmless blasphemy once in a while.
Yeah, no, really. It's Venti we're talking about. I don't think he gives two fucks about it. Uh-oh. Well, nothing we can do there.
Oh, no! Get away! Oh.
Oh, well, that sucked. Oh, that is so Final Fantasy moment. Oh, no. I just remember that scene with Arbert.
I know it's hard to stomach, Mr. Durin. But as I'm sure you've noticed, there is nothing we can do to intervene in that which unfolds before us.
But we have to at least try.
And try you have. But are you aware of how many unsuccessful attempts you've made now?
Sorry, Durin, but Flint's is right.
I wasn't keeping count.
I'm afraid this is the 39th failure so far. Or the 5th if we're only counting this particular victim. There are no indications that these phantoms may be altered in any way.
You seem to have calmed down a little. I'll make us a fire. You should rest and have some water. Feeling any better now, Mr. Durin?
May I ask a few questions?
Be my guest.
What exactly are we witnessing?
My guess would be that we are seeing Nodcry during the Conrian Cataclysm. Would that be...
Sorry, I accidentally hit the button.
What exactly are we witnessing here? What happened to those people?
My guess would be that we are seeing Nodcry during the Conrian Cataclysm. Would that be accurate?
Conria.
That is correct. As you know, once the Abyss senses even the tiniest crack, it floods in and spreads like wildfire. There was a time in the distant past when it permeated all of Nodcry, causing immeasurable harm. The people paid a terrible price to heal this land. Then, 500 years ago, the whole of Teyvat suffered an abyssal disaster. Once more, Nodcry was dealt a devastating blow.
I see.
In the face of the abyssal onslaught, all were like grains of sand tossed around by a tidal wave. Be they human, fae, or god.
I forgot Flint is a fae.
The moment you witnessed is but one
fairy
drop
boy.
in a whole ocean of catastrophe.
All right. I guess that answers my second question, too. I wanted to know why there's nothing I could do to help them, and that's because what we are seeing is history.
That would be my guess as well.
As I understand it, history and fate are not all that dissimilar. The latter may be unseen to us, but both are immutable.
Yes. Fate was determined long, long ago.
I still have a couple of other questions for you, Mr. Flint's. You mentioned more than one abyssal disaster that has struck this land in the past. How can you be sure that what we're seeing is from the Conrian incident? And also, how are you able to stay so calm when you're talking about these events? From everything I know about you, you're not cold or ruthless, and you're not indifferent to the suffering of others.
Alas, I am forced to show my age. I must be 600 or 700 years old by human measure.
Goddamn.
Wait, so you...
One is not easily moved by history when one has witnessed the truth firsthand.
I'm sorry.
You needn't apologize. Your passion is a good thing to have. Treasure it, because someday you may find it in terribly short supply. Now, at the risk of offending you, I have a question in return. Your curiosity toward the Abyss, is it born from hatred or because you sense its call? I only ask because I kept a fragment of Rarir's body in my lantern for a short time. Specifically, his heart. So I know what a burden it can be to carry the Abyss with you. And I hear its power growling from somewhere within you.
Damn, man.
In my eyes, your mere existence is a miracle.
My honest answer is... I don't know. I don't think I have the confidence to say for certain. What I will say is the Abyss is not the only issue that haunts me. Even before I became who I am today, the question dogged me constantly. Should I even exist at all?
Oh man, here we go.
My doubts remain unresolved. But when we fought Rarir, something became a little clearer to me. Sometimes it is the darkness within us that allows us to achieve the impossible.
I certainly got the sense from your 39 attempts that you were trying to achieve the impossible. It sounds like you've resolved to see the truth for yourself.
Absolutely. In that sense, he and I are quite similar.
Then I wish you every success. I look forward to the day of your transcension. Well, if everyone's caught their breath, I suppose we should head back. Oh.
Alright, here we go.
Incredibly, our separate investigations led us all to the same conclusion. Hooray for consensus!
Yeah, but we barely learned anything, though. I totally thought this would be the mother lode. Talking with the ancients? I mean, come on! But nope, all we got was useless snippets of conversation. And all this stuff about moons and hyperopia. What a load of baloney. Seems like people back then had a few screws loose.
I understand your frustration. We found the same issue. Each phantom only showed a very brief moment in time. There isn't much value to be found in these miscellaneous fragments of a civilization's history, no matter how glorious it may have been.
If there's a silver lining, it's that these phantoms are harmless to the present reality. They shouldn't get in the way of the festivities.
Paimon agrees. And not just because it's the first thing she understood in this whole conversation.
You look disappointed, Nefer.
The
Is something the
lesbian!
matter?
Yay!
What do you think? We all worked our tails off, but the only one to gain anything from it was you, Lady Moonjanter.
Their relationship is so spicy.
Well, please do share the Hyperborean records with me. I will gladly inscribe them in our people's documents.
Oh my god, it's getting hot in here.
Oh, duh! Yeah! That was it! Hyperborea! Hyperborea.
I'm serious. Only an expert in the Frost Moon Scions and their history can turn these records into valuable research material. The alternative is to let them gather dust on the Curatorium's storage shelves until the pages turn yellow. Nefer, you're wise enough to know that cooperating and sharing the profits is the best course of action here.
Well, that goes without saying. Sure, let's do that.
Huh? But didn't you say we aren't supposed to give out intel for free? Sorry. Shutting up.
Now is not a good time to push Nefer's buttons.
Yeah, you better watch yourself, Yehoda.
Anyway, back to Moon Prayer Night. I'm thinking that we should prepare something a little special, aside from the usual decorations and so on.
You mean a parting gift?
Can't go wrong with food. Although, does food go bad on the moon?
Perhaps a lantern would be a better choice. It might be dark up there.
It could prove difficult to light a lantern on the moon. Magical stones might serve that purpose better.
What about a clockwork mecha model from Fontaine? I've got a whole bunch at home. I use them for fighting practice in my free time.
Whoa.
None of these sound like things she would be even remotely interested in. But we don't interact with her enough to know what she likes.
Yeah. It would really save us the guesswork if someone could find out what she's into.
Why are you guys looking at me like that?
Traveler? They're all looking at you.
Okay, I got it.
Great! Haha, problem solved. Now, I need to stop by Dory's. Gonna need her help sourcing a bunch of stuff for the festival.
Then let's leave it there for now. We all have our own business to attend to. Traveler, if you find out what Kutar likes, let us know right away.
Yep.
Is something the matter?
You seem a little down.
I'm fine. It's just... I'm still feeling a little rattled after witnessing the horrors of the Abyss. But it's okay. This is something I have to work through. I'll be all right. Thanks for your concern.
By the way, if you're curious, the way he's talking weirdly, it's because he's still getting used to trying to understand human and their speech. So, the way he's communicating now, at least we can understand them. Because he used to be a mini dragon before he has his own human body.
Well, don't put too much pressure on yourself. If you ever feel like
Technically,
something's wrong, physically or mentally, we're here to talk.
you can say that Durin is technically a homunculus, just like me. And Albedo over there. Well, probably the real one, but there's other homunculi.
Come on. Stop treating me like a kid.
So he speaks like a twink because he doesn't understand human enough? Yes, 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 yes. I like that reason. Yes. I think Albedo... No, okay, let's go, let's rewind that. I think Albedo not created, but he performed the summoning ritual for Durin to have a human body. So, if anything to make him sound like a twink, you can talk to Albedo about it. He made Durin into a femboy for a reason. I think Albedo might be into that shit. If I were to say so myself, that's some yaoi shit going on there. I'm just saying. Albedo has a type, huh? Hey, Klee, close your eyes! Your brother's doing loot shit! I mean, Klee, close your eyes! You definitely don't want your brother to do, some dance lesson with his new friend. Hey, go play with your mother. Oh, wait, we haven't even met her mother yet. Ooh, we're about to meet up with Mother Alice. Please, we saw her in the trailer. Okay, sorry. Here we go. Hey.
Huh? She's not here.
Oh no, she's not here at all. Where is she?
Weren't there a few Kuhenki here last time too? Where did they all go?
Maybe she took them out for a walkies.
Walkies? For Kuhenki? You're not pets, you know.
Oh yeah? What about you, Paimon?
Oh, well. Looks like we just came at a bad time. Let's try again tomorrow. There's still a few days until Moon Prayer Night, so we're in no rush. Besides, she needs time to rest anyway.
Fair point, let's go. Where is Columbina?
Calamina! Are you back yet?
Oh, this is the next day already? Oh no, where is she?
Oh, how strange. Looks like she still isn't here.
This is a bit odd.
Right? It's not like her to spend so much time outside. Especially since she's worried about attracting unwanted attention.
By the look of it, she hasn't been back all day.
What about Luanatar? Luanatar, you there?
Oh, yep, there's Lanatar.
Hey! Do you know where Columbina went? Sorry, didn't understand. But if you know where she is, could you take us to her?
Sounds like an I don't know either to me.
Yeah, that's even stranger.
Paimon, look, the flowers.
What about them? Oh, that's not good news. They change color when Columbina gets weaker, right? And they look super pale right now.
Let's go, we gotta find Lauma.
Good idea. She might know what's happening.
Lauma! Ah, it's you. How is Kutar? Is she okay?
She's missing.
No, she hasn't. I came here to check on her after I noticed the flowers had changed color. Based on past precedent, she must be very weak right now. Even getting up to walk would be a struggle. It seems unlikely that she wandered off outside.
Not to mention that she doesn't do that at the best of times either. So yeah, this is super weird.
Has anyone approached the Silver Moon Hall lately?
No. Very few people are in the know about Kutar's whereabouts. And if anyone suspicious had visited, they'd have left some sort of evidence. Come on, Let's go to Nasha Town. If anyone has seen her, someone there will know about it. It's not Cry's information hub after all.
Makes sense. Let's go!
This way then? Oh no, I wonder what happened. Oh, how cute. Uh-oh, what was that?
Wait a moment. Is it just Paimon, or is this stall kind of suspicious? It's never been here before, right?
No, I don't recognize it.
Uh-oh.
Alas, your free and easy adventure time is over. Now, prepare to face the final boss of Nod Cry.
No! Don't tell me!
Whoa! Where'd that voice come from?
Arlecchino, is that you?
Not sure, but it's definitely hostile.
No, 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 not that way. The final boss is right here.
Arlecchino? Arlecchino?
The sniffer mole?
That's the final boss? Surely not.
No, that voice is familiar.
Okay, the jig is up. I'll stop teasing you. Turn
Oh!
around.
No, that's not
right
Oh, I'm sorry.
behind you.
That's Alice! Oh, that's Alice!
It seems I've
Oh
managed
my
to
God,
leave
here it
quite an
goes.
indelible impression, even though you've never seen my face. Ah, nothing could make a great mage more pleased with herself.
Oh my gosh, she's fourth wall breaking. Let's go! That's Klee's mom! Oh my god, Mama's here!
What is going on?
I've heard that all the big shots in Teyvat have long, wordy titles that stun people speechless
Oh my
when
gosh,
they make their entrance.
that hat is weird, but like, god damn, she's gorgeous.
Unfortunately, none of them are affiliated with the Hexenzirkel, and we ourselves keep a very low profile. The notorious name-dropping doesn't quite work for us. Still, I, for one, think I'm really quite amazing. So that didn't stop me from coming up with a title anyway.
Oh my god, she's awesome.
Alice! It's really you this time? Not a lantern or a dodoco, but Alice in the flesh?
Oh, that's right. So, what do you think? How does it feel to finally meet me?
Oh, I'm hard now. I mean, yes.
You look like...
You look just like Klee.
Oh, that's the first thing you thought. A little surprising, but that actually makes me very happy.
What is that hat? Ignore the hat. Just ignore the hat. It's not there.
Because that means that when Klee grows up, she'll be just as stunningly beautiful as her mother.
So she's a friend of yours?
Yes. Kind of.
Kind of? This is actually the first time we've seen her in person.
I see. Madam Mage, that was, quite a powerful entrance. I certainly won't be forgetting it anytime soon.
It's okay, Lauma, don't force it. Paimon will do the honors. This is Alice from the Hexenzirkel. She's a friend of ours. And of Arcus, too.
Thanks, Paimon, for actually telling us that. That's actually very helpful. She helped us a lot in the past.
That's right. She's a good person, just kind of unpredictable.
God damn, look at her bosom missiles, though.
Well, what is the human heart if not unpredictable? If we could not do as we please, how would we differ from machines?
I am Lauma, Moon Chanter of the Frost Moon Scions. It is a pleasure to meet you.
Oh, I know. Before you got here, I spent a good, 15 minutes getting up to speed on Nodcry's present situation.
Damn, really?
In other words, I've read the whole in the last episode part, so we can skip the pleasantries.
All right, well, that's Alice, guys.
Fair enough. Well, Miss Alice, I can already tell that you have quite a unique personality.
He'll get used to it. Paimon sure is. So anyway, What are you doing in Notcry, Alice?
Oh, I thought I told you already. This time, I'm the final boss.
You're joking.
And what a formidable foe I shall be. Powerful, confident, decisive, and good luck finding my weak spot. You will never succeed.
I'm going to send a formal request for Jean to put you in a solitary confinement.
Oh, drat. My one weakness, and you found it in an instant. Fate has been dealt a devastating blow. Thus falls the great Dodo King.
Oh boy, just like mother and daughter, huh?
Why are you playing along with this nonsense?
Like mother and daughter.
For funsies, of course. What's wrong, Paimon? Are you disappointed in me? Am I a gigantic letdown?
No, it's just... You seem like a busy lady. And this is the one time you've shown up in person. Paimon figured it would be for something more high stakes than just goofing around.
You're quite right. I'm here in Notcry because something big happened. Something big enough it caught the attention of the Hexen Circle. It concerns the 3 moons, Tevat's borders, and of course, the moon goddess you are currently searching for.
Wait, you know where Columbina is?
Kind of. Why don't we discuss this over a pot of tea?
Alright.
My main reason for coming on this trip to Tevat was, of course, to have some fun. But I do technically have a job to do as well, namely, maintaining the stability of Tevat's borders. I'll skip over the complicated parts, but to sum it up, abyssal energies are all that lie beyond Tevat's border. We'd find ourselves in a real pickle if they ever made it through. And the phantoms you've been seeing are a sign that the border has been disturbed.
Uh-oh.
No wonder they tend to show up around Moon Prayer Night.
Is it because the real moon is now so close to us that its power can cross the border?
In part, but only a negligible amount passes through. Just enough to influence the verdant crests and so on. And as you've noticed, there has been an unprecedented number of phantoms appearing this year. The influence of the moon beyond the border cannot explain this. No. There is another far greater factor at play. The trilunar syzygy.
Okay.
A trilunar syzygy.
Eons ago, before the heavenly principles came to Tevat, it was the then 3 moon goddesses who controlled the laws of this world.
Life, death, and such, aren't you?
Oh, that's exactly it. The 3 goddesses split these powers amongst themselves, promising never to consolidate them into one singular body. This was meant to keep the world stable. But, fast-forwarding to the present, the eternal moon's marrow is with you, while the iridescent moon's marrow, which should never have appeared in this world, has been retrieved. Add that to the presence of a moon goddess in the flesh and... the power of all 3 moons is gathered here in Notcry. There hasn't been an event like this since the War of Funerary Flame.
I see. Intriguing.
And it's having a noticeable effect on Tevat's borders.
So why are you so concerned about said borders, if I may ask?
Because I wish to give my darling daughter a peaceful, sunny environment to grow up in. Is that a good enough reason?
Oh, you're just being a good mother. God dang it.
Kinda sounds like you're dodging the question, but it does make sense.
Well, that's one reason anyway, and the most important one. The others are a little complicated to explain. For instance, cleaning up after dearest Miss R.
Ryan's daughter. Durin's mother.
Albedo could tell you more about that if you're curious. But right now, I have a more important question to ask you. Why are you collecting the moon marrows?
Columbina wants to use her power to return home.
I see. Nicole told me about that legend once.
Nicole? You mean Mage Anne?
Oh, so you remember.
We heard her voice in Fontaine. Right, I do
Yes,
remember her voice.
of course. That was a story about fate, her area of expertise. But back to the story of our dear moon goddess. I'm afraid her intended method of returning to the moon is unlikely to work anymore.
Uh-oh.
What does that mean?
She may be missing, but she hasn't gone anywhere. She has disappeared.
Oh no, she was just saying that if she can't return home, she's going to cease to exist kind of feeling. Oh no. Alright, now we're looking at Columbina's POV.
My body is so heavy. Wait, no. It's my mind that's heavy. My arms and legs are as light as a feather. What's happening to me? I feel drowsy, like I've been asleep for too long. Is it daytime or nighttime? Is the moon out?
So relatable. Me when my sleep schedule is fucked.
I think I'll go for a walk.
Me when my sleeping schedule is so fucked.
Are you out for a walk too? Huh?
Oh. Uh-oh.
The day has come at last.
Oh no. Okay, hold on. Columbina, calm down with the just calm down with the voice here. It sounds kind of 18 plus at the moment here.
Have I grown so weak that I can't even sustain my physical form? But Moon Prayer Night is nearly here. I was so close to returning home.
Columbina, please stop moaning.
Death is near.
This is some ASMR bullshit. God damn
How
it.
it ends for me.
Oh my god, this is some ASMR. What the heck is this voice?
Will I return to the moon after I disappear? Or...
God damn it.
I don't want it to end like this.
I'm sorry, I'm trying to be very serious about this situation, but like, it sounds so ASMR right now. God damn. I can hear it through my earphones. I mean, my headphones right now. God damn it. Stop with the moaning, Columbina. God damn it. I can only simp so much.
So far, at least, I still exist. Even if not physically, I can still feel. But as my power wanes, I'm sure that too will fade. I suppose I might take one final look at this world. The world where I was born.
Every time Columbina ... it's just ASMR.
Come on, come on! Wait for me!
The Frost Moon Enclave. How much it has changed since I was born.
These decorations, they're so heavy.
It's times like this when you kind of wish men could be priestesses and acolytes.
How fascinating. I've never had the chance to be privy to people's private lives in this way. In the past, people would get so solemn and serious the moment I showed my face. Like they were frozen stiff.
Karina, Lametti, it's time to eat. Coming.
I want to watch them a little longer.
Oh, I'm moving as her. Oh, look at her. She's gliding. That makes sense. She has the moon goddess after all.
I'm sure you're both tired from playing all day. Come on, eat up.
A plain, humble meal. That has always been the way of the Frost Moon Scions.
Huh? How come Lametti got a midsummer berry dessert? Oh, I always get Lockaberry. I don't mind sharing. You can have a bite of mine if I get to have a bite of yours.
They're sharing food? I've never shared food with anyone before. Even at the Harbinger tea parties, everyone just ate off their own plate. And when I couldn't finish my food offerings from the Frost Moon Scions, they'd leave the leftovers out under the moonlight for the animals to claim.
Hey!
That's
was
sharing.
2 bites!
Uh-oh.
Oh, then you can have another bite of mine.
Oh, you too. Oh, don't fret now. Here, have some of Granny's too.
So this is what it means to be family.
Oh. Oh, so this is her sprinting. Wow, she is also jumping very graciously.
Yep.
Oh, she has a little yep. I hear no footsteps.
So just fill these balloons with air, right?
Yep. Try a couple now to test things out. The rest can wait till Moon Prayer night.
Think fast.
Rita!
Teasing an acolyte of the Frost Moon Scions? Surely that's a punishable offense.
Take this!
Huh?
Up.
All right, enough horsing around. Lady Lauma gave us a task. We should get back to it.
The task is just to check that the balloons don't leak, right? Doesn't matter if we fill them with air or water.
Okay, you got me there. And you got me there. But still, we can't use all the balloons before the festival even starts.
We won't use all of them. And as long as Lady Lauma's trusted acolyte doesn't snitch, this can stay as a little secret between friends. A couple more can't do any harm, right?
Oh, you menace. Then, think fast!
Well, you're having fun.
Is pumping a balloon full of water really so much fun? I'm seeing so much that I'd never usually get to see. They'd never act like this when I was around. It's nice, being able to just watch people in peace in these final moments. What a rare opportunity. I think I'll go take a look around Nasha Town, too. Maybe the Traveler will be there.
Alright. Alright, we're back to our POV.
After the War of Funerary Flame, the moon goddesses were no longer recognized by Teyvat. They lost the whole foundation for their existence. That's why the moon goddess's strength is fading. She cannot withstand the world's rejection of her.
It's just like what Columbina said. The world itself is rejecting her.
To be more pedantic about it, the moon goddesses did something to offend the heavenly principles, and that's why they were ousted. Something of a recurring theme in Teyvat's history. Theoretically, speaking so candidly should put me in their crosshairs too, but they can't tell me what to do. I'll say whatever I want. Anywho, the Moon Marrow energies were but a drop in the bucket for her, and that battle against the Ray Hair of Solnari only weakened her further. Fortunately, it happened close enough to Moon Prayer Night when the Kuvaki concentration here is high. That's the only reason she managed to survive this long.
What do you mean, fortunately? You said she disappeared. We're too late.
Ugh, what a headache. I thought this was all common knowledge. I guess I have some more explaining to do. Okay, buckle up. It's time for another lecture. earlier that the moon goddesses lost the foundation for their existence. The reason for that has to do with the natural order. Basically, the rationale for their existence in Teyvat was lost. The same logic applies to the present moon goddess, too. Consider her existence so far. Her comrades in the Fatui called her Damselette.
Right.
And she was worshipped as Kutar by the Frost Moon Scions. But these connections have now been severed, whether by her hand or yours.
So, the rationale that once sustained her existence is now gone.
Wait, we did that to her?
What have we done?
Oh, well, strictly speaking, yes. But let's not start pointing fingers, shall we? I'll only end up as the big bad villain, and that's not the kind of final boss I want to be.
If you're making light of this, hopefully that means you have a plan.
Of course I do. I'm only the greatest mage in the whole entire world. Now, if you wish to find your moon goddess, there are two problems we need to solve. Firstly, we'll need to strengthen the connection between her and Teyvat, at least enough to sustain her until Moon Prayer Night.
Strengthen her connection. But does that mean I'll have to rally all the Frost Moon faithful behind this?
I'm afraid a bygone faith and a former home won't be of any help to her now. Do you know her name?
Her name?
Oh, yes. Names are very important things. A name is a fundamental concept that anchors one's entire existence.
I asked her once, but she says she didn't know.
Then your first job is to find it. As a moon goddess, I'm sure she must have a name she identifies with. Neither Columbina nor Kutar is her true name, and she's never really accepted either of them.
Ah, I see.
So, finding out her real name is enough to sustain her existence?
Yes, I know it sounds like a small step, but every journey begins that way. So for now, that's all we need to focus on. The second problem is with her plan to use the moon marrows to return to the moon. Unfortunately, piercing through the false sky will take an enormous amount of power. Given her current condition, she won't be able to provide anywhere near enough power, even if she recovers her physical form. But no need to fret. Nicole's the expert in this field, and I'm sure she'll figure something out.
Wait, Mage N is going to help us out too?
Mage N?
That means we've got 2 Hexencircle mages on the case. This is turning into a pretty big deal.
Actually, this is more of a side quest for me.
Oh my gosh, Alice.
Like you said, I'm a busy lady, so I can't stay for too long. I'll have to return to Teyvat's border soon.
Thanks for telling us all this.
That's the upside you get for looking out for my little Klee. Hopefully that will incentivize you to carry on keeping her company in the future.
Oh, of course, definitely. I'll make sure Klee grows up to be a reasonable, non-terrorizing young lady.
Anyway, jokes aside, you'd better get moving. It will take quite a miracle for the moon goddess's consciousness to hold out till Moon Prayer Night. Oh, I suppose I might as well tell you where Nicole is before I leave. Off you go now. Time to meet your new friend. Oh, yes, and a little suggestion. Don't forget to mind your heads.
What do you mean by that?
What?
I wonder how Durin's doing. I should really go see him before I head back.
Great, you're dodging the question again.
You really are super busy.
I most certainly am. There's so many children I have to keep tabs on just in Mondstadt. Durin, Albedo, Venti, Varka.
There's some unexpected names in there.
Klee didn't make the list, huh?
Of course not. Klee is my pride and joy. I have no qualms about her, because she's the best child in the whole wide world.
Oh, that's wholesome.
Yep. Klee's a little angel.
Yeah, Klee's such a good girl.
I'm glad you agree. Well, all the best. See you when I see you.
Oh, there she goes.
She left in a hurry.
Yeah, I guess so.
Yeah, she didn't pack up her stall. Should we handle it for her?
I doubt that's necessary.
I must say, I'm now very curious about her daughter. Klee, wasn't it? What's she like?
That's a long story. Come on, we'll fill you in as we go.
Aw. We're going to sugarcoat Klee. Aw. Okay, I guess not then. Sheesh. Oh, we literally just missed her.
What a lovely place. I've never experienced Nasha Town like this before.
Hey, you old geezer! Your hammer's rusted through! Who are you calling old geezer?
Are they quarreling?
I'm looking right at him! You've really gone downhill since giving your daughter free reign in the workshop. Can you even swing a hammer anymore? It shouldn't take you days just to fix a single chair. You might as well use that hammer to massage my back for all the good it's doing. Don't run your mouth, or you'll get a back massage that'll put you in bed for the rest of your life.
Sheesh.
Look, the materials haven't arrived yet, all right? You know how busy it gets in the days before Moon Prayer Night. I'll bet you send all the materials to your little princess. Blood's always thicker than water, huh?
All right, you've made your point, Uncle Koski. As soon as the materials arrive, fixing your chair will be the #1 priority. And Dad, if you've got time to chat,
Oh, they're
why
brothers.
don't you lend me a hand? Hmm?
Oh, they're brothers. Gotcha.
See? Lolka knows what the score is.
I guess they're friends. But the way they spoke to each other was so ugly.
They're not friends. That's just how sibling works. They have a quarrel. It's a sibling thing.
Then again, it wouldn't be the first time I've seen something like this.
Columbina!
There's Syndrome.
Outside my door in the middle of the night one more time, and I'll unscrew your vocal cords. You hear me?
There's my favorite clanker.
Oh, Zandrone. So that was her way of trying to
Oh
be
man,
friends
the
with
lesbian. Man, I'm so getting canceled.
me. What a pity. I won't get the chance to say any ugly things in reply.
Hey, have you decided what to give her for Moon Prayer Night?
I sure have. She's gonna get the surprise of her life when she's least expecting it. Then I'll whip out the ring and pop the question.
Oh, you're proposing.
The surprise of her life. What a fun turn of phrase.
Cool, I get the picture. You can spare me the gushy details. Ooh, looks like we have a customer. Hello there, ma'am. Would you like some Moon Prayer Night candy?
Huh? Is he talking to me? Can he see me?
No, there's someone behind you.
Here you go.
Oh.
Come back anytime. Right. Now, where were we?
Oh, that was kind of sad. Okay, stop. Come on. I don't really need to hear more of that, please. Please, Columbina. No more.
I don't know why, but I still held out hope.
I can only get so hard.
The most important thing right now is to find that mage.
This name thing seems super important too, but where do we even start looking?
I'd better go pay the Fatui a visit.
Oh no. Oh, that's sad. Stop moaning. Oh my god, man.
Columbina?
Wait, what? I can see her? Oh my god, it's fate. Oh my god, Traveler, it's your time to riz. Work your magic.
Traveler?
Let's go! This is no time to be spacing out!
Okay, alright. That sucks. She's following us. Even though we can't see her technically. Alright, here we go.
Where are they going? They mentioned a mage and a name?
So, Mr. Varka, are you acquainted with this Nicole? Or should I call her Mage N?
Not really. We've never met, though she has come up in conversation. From what I've gathered, Alice kinda took Nicole under her wing. Taught her how to speak in a more ladylike fashion, that kind of thing.
Wait, what do you mean by that?
Huh. Hard to imagine Alice as an etiquette coach.
Yeah, no, really. Wait, what?
Yeah, Alice is a larger-than-life personality, I'll give you that. But then again, that's why she's able to draw such an eclectic mix of people into her inner circle. If I remember correctly, being an interesting person is actually one of her main entry requirements. So, if you ever wanted to join the Hexen Circle, I'm sure you'd both be eligible to apply.
Hey! Don't go around making promises on Alice's behalf.
I wouldn't dare. I'm just trying to paint a picture of the Hexen Circle for you.
Okay, sure. Anyway, since none of us have ever met Nicole,
Oh,
how are
there
we
she
supposed
is.
to find her? We can't just go up to every woman in sight and ask, "Hey, are you Nicole?"
Maybe something she's wearing will give it away? Like, a windbloom pinned to her chest or something.
Wait a minute. Alice never said Nicole was from Mondstadt.
Oh, true.
What about tea set? I recall that each mage has their own cup.
That would be this young lady, then?
Oh, yep, that's her.
Hey there. Sorry to disturb you, but are you Miss Nicole?
Varka, Knight of Boreas of the Knights of Favonius. Alice might have mentioned me before.
Nope.
Have we got the wrong person? Sorry. Well, this is awkward.
When I shook my head, I meant, no, Alice hasn't mentioned you before.
Huh? Where is this voice coming from?
Oh, right! She speaks telepathically!
My apologies. For certain reasons, I am unable to speak. This is the only way I can communicate with you. It might take some getting used to, but I hope you can understand.
Hey, it's fine. I'm more shocked by the fact that Alice never speaks about me. I mean,
Varka, come on, man. I think she's out of your league, dude. You old timer.
As for you two, we have crossed paths twice before, but it is nonetheless a pleasure to finally meet you.
It's really you! Thanks for all your guidance in the past!
You're quite welcome. This time, things are different. We have reached the unwritten pages of the story. You might say that we stand at the crossroads of fate. Now then, allow me to formally introduce myself. My name is...
She's cute. I like her.
No, stop! Alice! I can't believe it!
Oh my god, another fourth wall breaking? God dang it, that's so cool.
I had a whole speech prepared. I'd agonized over every single word. She always picks the worst moments to ruin other people's plans.
What an entrance.
I'm so sorry about that. Alice took the liberty of devising some bespoke self-introduction magic for each member of the Hexen Circle. But I could have sworn I deleted all of the triggering conditions for it. How did it bypass everything?
Oh gosh, this is so embarrassing.
This is a very different side of Nicole than what we're used to. Is she not used to face-to-face interactions?
That's not.
Don't worry about it. We've seen that introduction magic once already, so it wasn't too much of a shock.
Please go on, Miss Nicole. We'd love to hear what you have to say, or, well, communicate.
Okay, Llama, you're just being nice.
Huh? Are they talking to this lady? But...
Wait, can you not hear her?
Will you all promise to forget that horrendously embarrassing introduction?
Sorry? Embarrassing? When?
Among the words that hopped out just now, I saw angel.
Yes. My name is Nicole, and I am one of a very few angels who have retained both their preferred form and their power. The Traveler and Paimon should be no strangers to this concept. There is another of our kind in Natlan. They call her the Lord of the Night.
Alright! Paimon remembers her!
But we've never seen her in person.
Yes. Well, I have retained more of my power than she. It's because I don't have a long-term duty to fulfill. To be more specific... no. We'll be here all day if I get into the specifics. Moving on. If I'm not mistaken, you are here because you wish to learn how one might reach the moon beyond the sky.
That's right. Is that something you can give us any guidance on?
Yes, I do know a way. It began with the Hyperboreans, who lived after the War of Funerary Flame. Blank looks. Maybe I should start with the background of the war. Or maybe not. It shouldn't be an issue. I'll fill in the gaps for you when we have more time. Anyway, after that war ended, the three moons retreated to beyond the false sky. The Hyperboreans were humans I once aided. They accepted the civilization and creations bestowed upon them by the angels. But despite accepting many blessings of the angels,
that's an interesting
many among
outfit.
them still held on to their faith in the moons. They were reluctant to accept the new order. Even after the War of Funerary Flame,
Mia, what are you doing?
They sought to contact the moon goddesses beyond the sky and receive their guidance.
But all three had passed away by that point.
This mage has a unique method of communicating. Is she talking about the moons?
Yes, but they did not know.
I guess not. I guess Columbina
And so,
cannot really hear a
still
lot.
They prayed for the moon goddess's mercy.
I guess it makes sense though, because she's not actually there, so I'm assuming it only works when Nicole actually talks to the person or like looking at them. It's like a trigger. So I'm guessing if Nicole doesn't see Columbina, that means they cannot form a communication, so that means they both don't know they're actually there. Interesting though. Interesting.
After building titanic structures that consumed vast amounts of Kuvaki, at last they glimpsed the moons and heard their voices. But of course, they were gravely disappointed, for it was then that they realized the three moon goddesses were dead.
Oh, that's such a sad story.
It is. Humanity was in a very sorry state at that time. The angels who had once aided them were gone, and the War of Funerary Flames had left them homeless and destitute.
Just a second, I gotta ask. How relevant is all this history to the task at hand?
Well, I mean, it's... Okay, it seems we've drifted into irrelevant narrative waters. It's been a while since I've had the chance to speak inside someone's head. As soon as I got started, I lost control and the words just flowed out like a waterfall. What I'm trying to say is... Right, yes,
Oh, she's
that's
blushing.
it. The relevant part is the ritual created by the Hyperboreans. The fact that they bypassed the false sky and saw the true moons implies that they successfully built a connection between Tevat and the outside world. Which means, with enough Kuvaki and a sufficiently stable connection, It should be feasible to send one person over the border.
Okay, so they built some kind of portal?
Oh, yes. A portal. Yes.
Is something wrong?
I just didn't expect you to summarize it so well. It turns out I could have said all that in one word, if only I'd managed to think of it.
No, please, it's fine. This is invaluable knowledge. I'll be sure to record and preserve everything in writing.
Oh, really? Well, in that case, I suppose I could backtrack and add some more detail. I did gloss over a few things so far.
Whoa, 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 time out. Let's summarize what we've got first. The Hyperboreans were the last ones to use this method, right? So we somehow need to find whatever structure they built and make sure there's enough Kuvaki to power it up. Luckily, we have the moon marrow of both the eternal and iridescent moons, so we're all good for Kuvaki. Which means the key issue we need to focus on is finding the place. Am I right so far?
Yes. Although I expect the structure is long gone by now. That said, what if we could take advantage of the phantoms to travel back to a time when it still existed? Well, travel back isn't quite accurate. It's more like we'd be creating a handshake between 2 points in space-time. We wouldn't even have to pick a time when it still existed. It could just be a time when it still appeared in phantom form via projection, or we could project our own phantoms, fold them together at...
Getting off topic again.
You look lost. Was that too hard to follow?
Yeah, things got a little, technical there. Paimon's brain is reaching capacity.
All right. Let me think about how to put this more simply.
Where's Columbina now?
Okay, got it. Over the next few days, I'll search for phantoms that we can use. Once I find one that meets the criteria, I'll let you know and we'll regroup. By completing certain rituals, specific individuals will be able to enter the phantom and make it to the Hyperborean structure. If everything checks out and it looks feasible, we'll just need to wait for Moon Prayer Night, and we can send the Moon Goddess back home. I'm really skimping on the detail here. Is this making any sense at all?
I think so. For now, we'll just wait to hear from you.
Yes. Basically, yes.
Great. Counting on you. In the meantime, we'll focus on finding the Moon Goddess's name.
My name? Are they looking for a way to stop me from disappearing?
Yes, we are.
Excuse me, Miss...
Loma.
Go on, Miss Nicole.
This conversation was a little all over the place. I didn't catch your name.
I am Lauma, of the Frost Moon Scions.
Ah, I did wonder. I noticed that you listened very intently when I spoke about Hyperborea and the moon's history. If you'd be interested, I'd love to visit you this evening and go through it again in greater detail. Also, if you were serious about making a record, it would be too risky to simply write down the raw details as is. I would suggest some tweaks. Maybe rewrite the stories as fairy tales or fables, perhaps even prayers. Anyway, we can cross that bridge when we come to it. So, see you later then? Oh, and no need to prepare anything. Just a cup of tea will do.
Oh my god. The chat is being weird? How weird? What happened?
She seems friendly. It's just...
Have your message been sent? Wait, what? I mean, I'm looking. I see it now. I guess you did fix it. What? That's weird. Does that mean you were trying to talk to me the entire time? Oh no.
It's so nice to find someone who's actually willing to listen. I've been dying for a chance to finally go through all this systematically from start to finish.
Well, I guess it's
any longer and I'd
good to have you
probably
back.
start forgetting it.
Now Paimon gets why Alice told us to mind our heads.
What did I tell you? A lot of quirky people in Alice's orbit. Now then, the next order of business is, where do we start looking for the moon goddess's name?
Maybe the rest of what Nicole has to say might give us some clues.
Once I've heard her out, I'll summarize the salient points and share them with you all. I'm also inclined to review our other documents. Yes, our faith was first established by our Hyperborean ancestors, but many of the more factually accurate records are from after Kutar's birth.
I have a hunch that the Futui might know something too.
Sounds like we're gonna follow Columbina's journey through Duvat, huh? In that case, we'll start by heading to the Frost Moon Enclave.
Sounds like a plan. Take this with you. I'll see about getting in touch with the Fatui. It'll probably just be Arlecchino and Sandroni again. They're the only ones who would want to help.
Good there? I mean, I can see what you're typing, I think.
Thank you, Mr. Varka.
Don't mention it. Honestly, I'm more comfortable dealing with the Fatui than prying into the details of a young lady's childhood. Catch you later.
I should follow them, just in case there's some way that I can help.
The Enclave.
A while ago, I took the time to organize all documents in our possession that pertain to Kutar. What you see here is the material I consider reliable.
You're saying there's unreliable material too?
Attempt number 12. Okay, no, what is actually happening? Goddamn, I can't even talk right now. What's happening, dude? You good? Is it still happening? Can you hear me? You can hear me, right?
Yes. Most of the information we have was transmitted through an oral tradition. Inevitably, some of her stories were mythologized and deified over the years through countless retellings. That's why I organized them into reliable and unreliable.
Okay, I guess it's fixed. Or what's the problem? Are you still not able to say things?
There's no sense seeking answers in history unless we can ensure the veracity of the historical record.
Makes sense. Alright, let's take a look through.
And since Loma already knows some material, okay.
Almost all these records refer to Kutar instead of Columbina. Although neither of those is her real name. Paimon's not sure what point she's trying to make.
What we can gather from these records is that the Frost Moon Scions worshipped her as a god, placing impossible expectations upon her. I cannot fault them for their earnest faith, but for all their devotion, worshipping her day in, day out changed nothing. I imagine that none of it resonated with Columbina. It wouldn't surprise me if, even back then, she had already begun to reject the name Kutar and everything it represented.
Lama speaks the truth. When I heard them call upon Kutar with hope and expectation in their voices, they may as well have been calling upon somebody else.
When you were organizing these texts, what criteria did you use?
Well, that's a bit complicated. I looked at the level of detail, perceived authenticity, prose style, and how realistic their portrayal of Kutar seemed to be. Amongst the Frost Moon Scions of today, only I know of her existence, and I alone have spoken to her face to face. As such, I know that there are certain things she simply would never do. That being said, I have sensed some changes in her lately.
God damn. Llama's body model, though. God, you can literally see. Look at that mountains, man. Look at that Mount Fuji. God damn, this is a deer lady, by the way. Damn, she has great assets. I mean, wow. Must have been the wind.
Changes? Me?
Oh, seems like this is getting us nowhere. Oh, for what it's worth, why don't we check the unreliable sources too?
Sure. Give me a moment.
Exerting but a fraction of her divine might, Kutar sheared a great mass from the snow-capped mountain and cast it into the sea, upon whose surface shone the mirror image of the moon. Thus was formed the island of Hisi.
Every other messages doesn't send. Wait, like, did you try to send something now? Or you're talking about, like, way before? But some are getting... Okay, so some are getting through, though? That's weird. For about 30 minutes now? Okay, hon, let me check something real quick. One second here. It says this issue is usually due to a mismatch in login status between your browsers and the server. Log out and clear your cookies, then log back in. But it happens to all platforms. Okay, hon, don't do it just yet. Let me see here. Pull up the same stream in another private browser window. Send a chat, usually from a window where you're logged in. It appears in private window stream. If nothing else, it's a Okay, so it's a Twitch issue. Okay. So it's not you, dude. It's not you. I think it's Twitch. Twitch is doing some weird stuff right now. Yeah, figured. Yeah. Okay. So it's not you, dude. Let me see here. Okay. I mean, some of your messages are going in now, so I can read them.
You're right. That doesn't even begin to pass the sniff test.
I mean, you can probably say what you want to say before, like right here and right now.
The 3 moons are not but lies through and through. Only one moon has ever shone for us, and Kutar is her name.
Paimon has a sniff test? Yeah, I guess so. I mean, her nose must be so good she can find foods in every area in her radius.
The vast majority of ancient texts are filled with fanciful tales like these. I trust you understand my criteria a little better now. Kutar did not speak, merely gazing into the distance in silence. And where her gaze landed, this was her prophecy. Clearly, whoever wrote this text never even met Kutar. Otherwise, they'd know that her eyes are always closed.
What about you, Traveler? What are you reading?
Seems like a collection of anecdote.
Come on, let Paimon see. The child wished to build a wooden nest with which to shield a fledgling bird from the cold. But being so young and lacking in strength, the child could not snap the branches from the trees. Kutar was passing by. Upon seeing the child, she summoned forth the Kuhenki, who built a beautiful nest for the child.
I remember that.
Oh, so that story was real.
Not knowing the meaning of Kutar's divine intervention, the child dared not to respond, and thus ran home to call their parents. The Kutar was gone. The Moon-Chanter declared the event a miracle and took the nest as a relic, placing it on high for all to see. The child was named as one favored by the goddess, and was greatly respected amongst the people. Yet, no further miracles were bestowed, and this matter was forgotten in but a few years. Huh. Any thoughts after reading that?
It gives us somewhat of a lonesome feeling.
Yeah. Columbina probably just wanted to join the kid in making nests.
Ah. I'd originally considered this a fabrication, because Kutar did not perform any similar actions in subsequent records. But now that I think about it, it does seem like something Columbina would do. It's just that...
She didn't know how other people would interpret her actions. She was probably worried about making things difficult for people. So
yeah.
She gradually stopped joining in.
Yes.
Oh, that's so sad.
Aw. Columbina, you gotta stop making that noise. I can only get so hard.
And now, I can make no such gestures of warmth, even if I want to.
Damn it.
Still no name. That's a bit of a shame.
Alright, teleport back in. Perfect. Let's go. Nothing happened, right?
We did
Cool.
learn some interesting stories. That's gotta count for something. Barca said he was gonna set up a meeting with Arlecchino and Sandrone, right? Let's go back to Nasha Town and... Let's see... There's Barca! Oh, and it's Durin and Albedo, too!
Talk about coincidence. We meet again.
Yeah, this is pretty much the same place we bumped into each other last time.
I convinced them to stick around a little longer. We were all waiting on people, so I figured having a little company would help pass the time.
Ah, so you've been waiting for us? Does this mean that you've already arranged things with the Vtui?
Sure does. Now you're back, we can go meet up with them together. How'd your investigation at the Frost Moon Enclave go?
Well, we didn't find out Columbina's true name. But apart from that, it went pretty well.
We've learned some stories from her earlier days.
Aha, just as well that I didn't tag along then. I'm sure our moon goddess wouldn't want every man and his dog knowing all about her private life. Still, desperate times, desperate measures, I guess. Someone had to do it.
Okay, actually, there we go. See if that does anything now, because I just gave you moderation.
So, Barca was waiting on us, but what about you two? Are you waiting for Alice?
Oh, no. We already met with her.
We discussed that experiment I mentioned to you last time. Oh, and she also handed me this communication device.
Oh, it's cute. This looks familiar.
That's right. I understand she informed you about the relationship between the phantom phenomena and Tevat's borders, yes? She wants me to help her with some more experiments on that front. She said that she'll contact me through this device with more information.
Ah, I see. Following instructions and making observations. Pretty common research method. Takes me right back to Albedo's lab.
Oh, wow. I see. Okay, I see your message. Okay. Fixed it. No longer working. Yikes. No longer work. God damn it. How about that? Yikes. Oh, wow. Yeah, it's a Twitch thing if that's the case. Damn, I see it now. Sheesh.
Wait, then who exactly are you meeting?
Someone you know. Albedo's met him too. But I don't think Miss Lauma or the Grand Master have been introduced.
Introductions are overrated, especially in cases like this.
Oh my god, it's the Wanderer!
It's you!
It's Hat Guy!
So, it's not like the academia has prohibitions against going abroad. Also, I applied for leave.
I've been writing to Hat Guy since obtaining a human form. I've already brought him up to speed on everything that's been going on in Nodcry.
Hat Guy?
That's his name. Believe it or not, that's his name.
Turns out, I actually have heard that name before.
Oh? Then why did you react the same way I did?
The thing is, Hat Guy used to be part of the Fatui Harbinger as well. But when I say he used to be, he just put in his 2 weeks notice. He's not part of it anymore. So now he goes by Hat Guy because he is a creation made by the Electro Archon. And so he doesn't have a proper name other than his Fatui Harbinger name Scaramouche. But he doesn't go by Scaramouche no more. He goes now by the Wanderer or his Semiru name Hat Guy.
I only knew the name, not the fella. But since we're all here, let's do some introductions for what it's worth. I'm Varka, Grand Master of the Knights of Favonius.
Lauma, Moon Chanter of the Frost Moon Scions.
And I'm a Driosh from the Vahumana Darshan of the Sumeru Academia. Hat Guy.
Hat Guy.
Good to see you again, Mr. Guy. I believe we last saw each other on the boat ride here.
So they came to Nodcry together.
Mind you, the only reason I came here is because there's someone I want to look into.
Who's that?
The Doctor.
Uh-oh.
Also known as Dottore. Second of the Fatui Harbingers.
He's here? Just as I thought.
From the tone of your voice, it sounds like there's bad blood between you.
I was reviewing our archives and noticed that a lot of information about him was missing. Left a bad taste in my mouth. That's all there is to it. Dottore, or Zondique, as he was then known, once studied at the Academia, but he got kicked out before he could graduate.
So the Harbinger's #2 man is a college dropout? How embarrassing for them.
1 second here. Okay.
Last we heard, he was planning something. We actually heard that a few times before, even coming to Nodcry, but we haven't seen a trace of him since we got here.
He only appears when something interests him. For all we know, he might have left already.
His hat has swishy tassels. Yes, it does.
But the fact he did something here at all is worth noting. It'll fill a couple extra lines in his file.
Why does it sound less like a file you're writing and more like a criminal record?
Oh, and by the way, I'm not sure if you seen it or you probably tried to reply, but I made you moderator, so there you go. I just hired you.
Anyway, we were just about to meet 2 of the other Harbingers. Want to come along? You might learn a thing or two about him there.
Sure.
It also seems to fix the chat for me. Really? Wait, so me making you moderator fixed it? So there is that. Looking at some tools and such, seems like, oh, well, you're hired.
Even though they're Harbingers, well, they're old acquaintances of ours, so,
Now,
you know, when you talk to them,
your one job for now, if you see any hostile bots in the chat, be sure to ban them. If you see anyone that was just being very rude in my chat, ban them. Unless they're joking, but yeah, no, just, you know, make sure we're just having a respectable lobby here. That's your job. I gotcha.
I got it.
The Frost Moon Scion's relations with the Vtui remain tense.
Hey, alright, we did
Forgive
that.
me if I do not attend.
In that case, we'll continue assisting Miss Alice with her
That's
experiments.
so weird, but okay, I guess I helped you fix it.
Good stuff. Everyone's having a fruitful time. All right, we better get going. I'll lead the way.
Oh, there's Columbina still. Hey, Wanderer. Are you here for revenge?
Well, yeah. That's obviously part of it. But I'm not the only one who has a score to settle with him.
Who else?
Neither you, nor Lesser Lord Kusanali, nor I want to see him meddling with things again.
Fair enough. One another thing.
What's the hurry? Don't worry. Pigeons always know which way home is.
But yeah, he is one edgy guy. He gives like a very bad method. Hey, my
You
favorite
made it.
clanker.
Who is this?
Oh, hey, it's Argino. Yep, there she is.
A scholar from Sumeru. They call him Hat Guy. He's an old friend of the Travelers.
Wait, this is the academia representative you wrote about? He doesn't exactly look the part.
Huh, I guess they don't really recognize Scaramouche.
I believe this will prove my identity.
Actually, I
You'll
don't
notice
even
it
remember.
bears the seal of the Sanctuary of Surasthana.
Well, what do you know? So it does. All right then. My mistake.
It's fine.
My favorite
I
clanker.
expected as much.
This doll right here with the wind up, she's a puppet. And I was actually trying to save my Primo Gems to summon her.
What?
So as I mentioned in my letter, the Academia's got its eyes on Dottore, but this matter remains top secret. Apart from those assisting in the investigation, the fewer people who know, the better.
If anyone asks, I'm here in Nodcry to pursue my personal academic interests.
Gotta say, Varka, you did pretty well to keep all this under wraps for so long. Sounds like you got in touch with the academia about this way back.
You flatter me.
You're all harbingers.
Where do I even start? Remember that time we fought Rerir at Star Sand Shoal? He sure let me have it then, didn't he? I'll bet Dottore had that all sketched out, with me as his convenient little pawn. He could not care less about us if he tried, but hey! The feeling's mutual.
Does Dottore really strike you as the sort who values his relationships with his colleagues?
Fair point.
Which is why I always keep my guard up whenever he starts making suspicious moves. To that extent, our motivations align. On top of which, I consider you trustworthy people. Now, back on topic. In the wake of the Reikir of Solnari episode, Sandrone and I grew suspicious about Dottore's complete inaction during the entire affair.
Columbina just wandering
So we
around
tried
again.
to find out what he'd been up to, but unfortunately to no avail.
It's crazy though. We have 4 Vtui Harbinger right here.
He never lets anyone in on his plans. The more he cares about something, the more secretive he gets.
Indeed. Perhaps he believes that by keeping a low profile, he can avoid trouble. But that trick isn't going to work on his colleagues.
Yeah, I mean, he's been researching the ancient moon's remnants. And he's been trying to get his paws on the moon marrows. Only an idiot would believe he doesn't have something more planned.
With this in mind, I returned to Snezhnaya and relayed my thoughts to Her Majesty the Tsaritsa, entreating her to have him recalled.
That's pretty direct. Did the Tsaritsa agree?
Yes. I made it abundantly clear that the Vtui's business in Nodcry is almost concluded, and we do not need 3 harbingers in this territory. Her Majesty concurred.
Yep, that is a lot of Vtui Harbingers.
Accordingly, Dottore has returned at her orders. I imagine he is continuing with experiments.
which no one besides he would ever have any interest in.
Common sense might mean nothing to him, but he's not stupid. He knows that no good can come from opposing the Tsaritsa. Smarts alone won't get him all the way. He needs the Rooster's resources and Regrator's Mora, both of which the Tsaritsa can strip from him by waggling a finger.
But doesn't he have a track record of publicly following orders while going against them in private? He probably has it down to a fine art by now.
Wouldn't put it past him. We worked together on a research project once. Only briefly, but it was enough to show me that we're
By the way,
fundamentally different people.
I think I'm almost done with the act of the story mode, because this patch has 2 acts, and I am going to end my stream when I finish this act, I'm pretty sure. So if you're down, I'm down too.
He has no interest in doing things methodically, stage by stage. His thoughts jump all over the place, and the moment his curiosity is satisfied, or he gets the results he wants, he disappears. The only similarity we share is that once we set our minds on doing something, we will see it done, whatever it takes.
Oh, we definitely saw some of that in your battle with Rerir. You got so competitive.
Ugh, do not remind me.
Yeah, she's still upset she still lost.
Then I believe we all concur. Dottore will not simply give up.
Fantastic. Now this is turning into a whole day of unpleasant memories.
Oh, God, I fucking love her.
Are you talking about the moon marrow stuff?
He also strikes me as the kind of person to disregard experimental regulations, ruin all the equipment, and go way over budget. Then leave the first person he can find to deal with the fallout.
Exactly. This one time, he was running some high-temperature experiment and the substance exploded. But does he care? No. He orders his subordinates to open the device so he can observe the results, which causes the gas inside to leak out. That gas was poisonous. If I hadn't been there, who knows how many people might have died. And after all that, he left while I was still cleaning up after his mess. What a waste of time, he said.
That's insane.
Waste of time?
Oh,
The
Columbina.
nerve!
Not Columbina trying to poke her face.
My time!
I know. I'm sorry that happened to you, Marionette, but the way Columbina is just poking her in the cheek.
You've been bottling that up for a while, huh?
Hat guy, I must say, you seem awfully familiar with internal Fatui affairs, especially when it comes to Dottore.
Thank you, Lady Harbingers, for providing such valuable information. I have no other questions for now, so I'll be on my way.
Wait, what? You're just gonna leave?
You're welcome to join if you want.
Ugh. Just when Paimon thought he'd finally mellowed out.
He makes quite the impression.
I'll say. I've met tons of headstrong people, but not many of them would join me in bad-mouthing Dottore. Anyway, back to the main agenda. Varka, you said that Columbina has gone missing? Or rather, disappeared.
Yeah. We're working on building a connection between her and this world. The simplest method is to find out her real name.
I've actually asked her that question before, but she said she didn't know. Considering our relationship, I doubt she was lying to me.
She could have just given you a pseudonym. Okay. What did she do while she was with the Fatui?
As far as I recall, she was never dispatched by Her Majesty to claim a gnosis or anything like that. The Tsaritsa's plans had long contained a place specifically for her.
I always thought that was weird. What could she do that the rest of us couldn't?
Knowing what we do now, it's probably something related to Kavaki, right?
More than likely. When she first arrived, Columbina would often go to Her Majesty and ask when she could start the task assigned to her. But Her Majesty always gave the same reply. The time has not yet come.
So she spent her days in Snezhnaya doing basically nothing. The Tsaritsa has summoned a beautiful blind maiden to be a harbinger, giving her the third seat by virtue only of her enchanting voice. It was a dumb and stupid rumor, but the reality of the situation made it hard to refute.
And what happened after that?
I imagine she stopped caring. She no longer seemed to care why she had been recruited, and Her Majesty never gave her any missions. So she just continued to sing in the flower garden. For my part, I was busy. So busy, in fact, that watching someone be that idol had me fuming. But still, I got the sense that she had long been used to a life of other people claiming she was needed when she wasn't.
I just felt that having a place to stay would cost me something eventually. And so I waited quietly for the day that I would have to pay the price.
And on the other end of that spectrum, you had me. Someone once told me that I had the lousiest work and the toughest luck. That's a good way of putting it. I forget who said it, but those words have always stuck with me.
Sounds like something Wander would say, no wonder.
But you've done your job exceptionally well all this time. Because at heart, you are a conscientious person.
Thanks for telling us all this.
What is it? Something come to mind?
It's nothing. I'm just even more eager to learn her name now. I wanted to shout out to her from the rooftop. Oh no, my god, Traveler, what the fuck?
That makes sense. Nothing screams you are needed like your name shouted from across the town.
Columbina, you are my moon goddess. Come back to me.
Well, good luck with it. But if you ask me, Columbina is still the most shoutable name.
I know, I just did it.
I'm just so used to it now. After all the arguments we've had, I can't be bothered trying to remember another name for her.
Nor I.
Sandrone. Harlequino.
You chat further about interesting stuff. Okay, cool. Oh, there's a ceiling.
It's a Sealy! Does that mean Nicole has news for us?
Ladies, I thank you for your hospitality. If the chance ever comes up, I definitely owe you both a drink sometime.
I'm sure it will.
You can make your own way out. Heck, you've been here enough times, you probably know your way around better than I do.
Take care, everyone. We'll be in touch if the situation changes.
Okay, time to do what adventurers do best. Follow that Sealy!
Alright. How dire is this situation going
Here
to be
you
now?
are.
Oh, hat guy.
How come you're back so soon? Did things go all right with the Fatui?
Fine. Dotori's been summoned home by the Tsaritsa. Couldn't get much more than that. How about you? Any progress with the investigation?
Unfortunately not. We've tried everything. Different phantoms, different locations, different points in history. But the results are the same each time.
Abyssal monsters roaming the land. People crying out in despair, with no hope of being rescued.
Every time I see it, I can't help but think, is this what it was like in Mondstadt when Dragonspine Durin attacked? And if I fail in the task I've been given, will I create yet another tragedy?
That's just meaningless speculation.
When we encountered similar phenomena previously, I tried to interfere with those illusions, using sounds and lights to guide them. However, we could not change their fates. At most, we were able to extend their existences.
The events of the past are like fate that has been written into Irminsul. There isn't a living thing in Teyvat that can escape its past.
But Miss Alice instructed us to try to find ways to change the outcome that these phantoms face.
It's an impossible task. Can't you just refuse?
Since she asked us to do this, I feel like it can't truly be impossible. Or if it is, well, mages can make the impossible possible. I could not have been born as Durin otherwise.
But you also said that your past 39 attempts were fruitless.
That's true.
But you're still going.
Yes.
After this many futile attempts, surely you realize that you're not doing this because you still believe what some mage told you. It's because you want her hypothesis to come true. It's something you wish for deep inside. So, think for yourself about what you want to do. As long as you don't believe it's futile, it isn't.
Man, the only time Hat Guy doesn't sound like a dick is when he's with Durin.
Yeah.
Previous experience indicates that we cannot touch the phantoms, which limits the effectiveness of our interventions. If we want to clear this hurdle, we need to break this rule somehow.
Same thought here. Following the same rules means repeating the same failures. Reducing ourselves to mere playthings of fate.
So you mean we need to figure out a way to make contact with them despite knowing that we can't?
Yes, and I suspect that's something only you are capable of. Everything in Teyvat is logged in Irminsul, but the withering that once occurred in Sumeru was a sign that the Great World Tree was being corrupted.
This corruption allowed things that should not have existed in Teyvat to appear. This is tantamount to rewriting reality to an extent.
You're saying abyssal power might be able to affect those phantoms?
No one's ever tried it before. If you're gonna try it, it'll take courage. And you have to be confident that you can control it.
Is anyone there? Has anyone seen my daughter? She's missing. I have to find her. I hear someone inside. Spargana? Are you in there?
If I can use my abyssal powers to warn him that there is danger here, maybe it'll change his decision. Maybe he'll stay away.
Yes. The important thing is not the nature of the power, but rather how you use it.
To intimidate and obstruct. Sounds about right for the Abyss.
Let me try. I should be able to influence that thing.
Am I actually doing it?
Little girl?
What? This isn't the time for that! Just run!
The hell you want me to do then? Let me see.
I hear someone inside. Spargana? Are you in there?
Durin can use power to the abyssal to affect the world in which the phantom is located. For example, using it on the stone pillar will create a barrier with the intimidate and obstruct attributes.
Where are all these monsters coming from? What is this? Looks dangerous. I should get out of here.
Interesting.
He really left. Ha! We did it!
Don't celebrate too soon. Follow him. See what he does next.
Yep. That guy's right.
Monsters approaching from the front. You need to stop them and create an opportunity for him to hide.
Oh, is he gonna run back? He's dead. I killed him.
Help me!
He's dead.
Monsters approaching from the front. You need to stop them and create an opportunity for him to hide.
No! There's monsters ahead! Wait, is that the barrier I saw earlier? Why is it appearing now? It's as if someone's controlling it.
Yep, don't go back there. Oh, wait, hold on. Alright, so now the monster's passing through. Okay, I see.
The monsters are gone.
Now you can go. You're free.
barrier's gone too. How odd. Anyway, I guess I'll keep going.
Quickly, let's keep up.
Okay, so we're doing like a little mini puzzle now.
Wait, there was someone else here? Don't go any further. We've got anti-monster traps laid out everywhere. But my daughter must just be up ahead. I have to go.
Like, okay,
This
but...
way's blocked.
Oh, okay.
We might be able to use the explosives over there, but we need to take care not to hurt him. I'll use the barrier to keep him at a safe distance.
This barrier seems to be helping me somehow.
I see.
Hey, wake up! Oh, no good. Gotta keep moving ahead. So many monsters!
Holy crap, that's a lot of them. We're gonna have to use those bombs to blow them all up, right?
There's still a chance, Durin. Use the traps.
Just a little more. A little more. Here. 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 And here. I did it.
This is a new development. I've never seen this happen before. We might just be able to save this person.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure I'm almost done here.
Hello there. Have you seen my daughter? Spargana is her name. She's carrying a large backpack.
Get out while you still can, you fool. You won't find any survivors here.
But I can't just leave her here. She must be so scared right now.
Sorry. Wish I could help, but I haven't seen her. You'll just have to keep looking.
Okay, thank you. If I do find her, I'll get her to shelter and come back for you.
Don't bother. I've got nowhere left to go.
Oh, there's a monster.
What's that noise? Monster!
No, if he goes inside, he'll be walking into a trap. Let's try this once more. This time, we have to stop him.
A dead end.
Why? How will I know where Spargana's gone like this? You know what? I'll trust this strange barrier. It's gotten me this far after all.
Alright, keep going.
What? Spargana? Are you there?
They're dead people. Come on, man, keep going. What the hell? Move.
Huh? That looks like one of my daughter's books. Thank you. Thank you. Yes, it's one of hers for sure. That's her name on it right there. She left her backpack here.
Uh-oh.
Durin, just like last time. Use the explosives.
Oh no, I fucked it up. He dead.
It won't work, but it might not be the only one. Better he misses that clue.
I guess.
Stop him, Durin. We can't let him get any further in.
Too late. I got him in. He's dead.
It won't work, but it might not be the only one. Better he misses that clue.
I guess so.
Alright, I need to just touch that now.
Stop him, Durin. We can't let him get any further in.
That's my daughter's book! She's passed this way! Why? Why won't you let me go in? I've searched and searched and searched just for this! But how will I find her without any clues? I no longer have anywhere else to go.
Well, fucked.
I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. He refuses to go anywhere else. Whether he opens this door or not, all that awaits him now is death. We couldn't change his fate.
That's tough, man.
Albedo? Hat guy? Let's try one more time. I don't know how we're gonna do this, but...
Why am I here? What's going on? All these scenes running through my head. Where are they from?
Huh? What's going on?
Wait, is he becoming sentient?
His reactions have changed.
Not sentient, but is he becoming aware?
How many times have I... What's happening to me? Huh?
Yo.
Wait. Who are you?
Wait, you can see us now?
You can see us?
I feel like I always could, but that I only just realized you were there. I'm sorry, I don't know how to describe what I'm feeling, but you were the ones guiding me using that marked barrier, right? I haven't done anything yet, but those monsters, those deaths, they feel like memories. Like things I really did experience. I won't find my daughter. In fact, I'll ultimately die trying to find her. Isn't that right?
Well, no, it isn't.
Yes, it is.
Even so,
realistically,
we're trying to find a way out of this.
You've not seen my daughter either, have you? It seems she really isn't here.
I'm sorry we couldn't help you.
I'm just tired. Maybe this is destiny. Maybe it doesn't matter how hard I search. How long do I have left?
Experience says 15 to 20 minutes.
15 to 20. Thank you for all your help. Let's rest a while. You look exhausted too.
Now's not the time for you to start pitying us.
It's not pity. I'm just realizing that I've only got 10 or so minutes left. You know?
And crazy.
You say you're from Mondstadt, yes? A place with windmills, where people enjoy limitless freedom?
Yep, sounds about right.
And you're from Sumeru, where they've built an academy into a giant tree?
Yep.
Yes. It seems you've never heard of either place.
Those names are unknown to me, I'm afraid. Yes. Have you heard of Hyperborea?
I have, but I heard that it was destroyed in the distant past.
I see. That was where my ancestors once lived. What about Delphi Pytho? Was it later rebuilt?
I've never heard that name.
Then what about Sal Vindaknir?
Nope.
I have seen that name on stone tablets on Dragonspine. But I'm afraid the only things left of that place are its ruins.
I see. Sure enough, there was no way to turn this around, huh?
His mustache, I know.
I'm sorry. I was the one who
Okay,
asked to
huh,
chat,
but
it
why
seems
look at
like
his
we're too
mustache?
many ages apart.
Look at that party hat,
There's
though.
barely any common ground to start from.
Look at that pants, too. What is his wares? What is he wearing, man? He has a mustache. He has a very baggy pants. What are those boots? And this little pointy hat he wears. What are those, man? Trying to annoy the birthday hat. Okay, but at least it's better than Alice's witch's hat.
It's all right. We did hear something new, at least.
From how you speak of your lives, things must be going all right for you, I guess.
Also, from the looks of it, I think I'm very close to finishing the story. So yeah, I'm about to end my stream there and call it there for today. Then I'm going to continue the next act the next time I do this.
They are. Mondstadt is a place of freedom and happiness. There's a lot of good people in the church and the Knights of Favonius, and even outsiders find that it's an easy place to feel at home. We have festivals a few times a year. Everyone gets together to drink, sing, and be merry.
Sumeru is a lot more uptight. Not really the kind of place where you can relax. It's a nation fraught with problems wherever you look. But if all you want in life is to seek knowledge, I guess it's pretty much paradise.
That's wonderful. In other words, after this all-devouring black tide passed, humanity did not merely avoid extinction, but rose to build prosperous civilizations anew. I mean, I can see you all right now. That must mean the future isn't a total mess, right?
That's true.
Well, time's almost up. Let's part ways, I think. Might be best if you don't waste too much time on me. The chances are slim, I know, but I'd like to spend these last few minutes looking for Spargana. If things work out, I'd love to tell her about what I've heard. May we meet again. Well, or not, most probably. In that case, may your wishes come true.
It would be better if this guy has a beard than a mustache, honestly, in my opinion. That mustache looks fucking stupid on him, even as an NPC.
He's gone. In a few minutes, he will meet the end that was his to begin with. The ending of this tale did not change, but I believe that we've just made the most progress we have yet.
May your wishes come true. If only it were so simple.
Hat guy, could I ask you a question? You've never talked about your past. It seems complicated, and it weighs heavily on you, too.
As a viewer, and as I play Genshin for this long, I actually do know the story behind Hat Guy.
Would you be willing to tell me about it? I mean, sometimes it's better to get things out in the open. Take that guy we try to help, for instance. At least he said goodbye with a smile, right? I know about Albedo's past. Our experiences are very similar, and he created me.
Yep. You're technically a homunculi dragon guy.
As for you,
Dragon femboy.
You're my first friend, and you've witnessed every step I've taken. But by comparison, I know nothing about you. Either way, I mean, we're still best friends.
Yeah.
But if I knew more about you, I might understand your thoughts a bit better.
Dang, let's go, Durin.
I've told you about myself. I'm a student at the academia.
No, not that one.
And what did you do before that?
Prepared for the entrance exam?
No, not that one either.
All right. If you really don't want to talk about it, I won't press you any further.
I was a puppet built from the branches of a white tree.
There we go.
Using technology left behind by the Conrian schools of mechanical engineering.
A white tree? You mean an Irminsul tree?
Yes. A branch of Irminsul that was once connected to the main tree.
So you had a human creator too?
Yeah.
Yep.
But my creator abandoned me after deciding that I was a failure.
Yep. I remember who that is.
After that,
Scaramouche. The Harbinger. The Fatui Harbinger. Scaramouche.
resisting the influence of the Abyss, suppressing the urge to destroy, trying to do the right thing. But no matter how hard they are, trying to rewrite past wrongs is far harder.
Yeah, but his head is like even, I guess more crazier, I guess, because there's a giant piece of cloth like cape on his hat that goes like way down to his lower waist.
You asked me if you would create a new tragedy if you failed.
And he used to be an electric element,
I told
but
you
now
there was no point
he
speculating about
has
that.
a redemption arc. He used to be a villain, but now he had a redemption arc with the god of plant or god of dendro. And so he kind of just renewed himself. So it's like his own redemption arc.
But the real answer is, yes, you absolutely will.
That guy.
But at least you've got people here to help steer you away from the wrong path. So, just keep aiming towards the light.
I will. I promise.
All right, break time's over.
Oh, here comes Alice.
Hello? Durin speaking.
Hello, friends, it's me. What have you been up to, I'm detecting some unmistakable fluctuations here at the border. The amplitude isn't particularly high, but they're completely different signals from the ones before, and the scale is comparable to those I've detected previously.
Alice, we were unable to save that person. However, he appears to have retained a portion of the memories gained through that cycle, and was able to hold a conversation with us.
I see. Well, that is rather odd indeed. It definitely merits further attention. Could I trouble you to keep trying the same approach? I need to gather some more data. Counting on you. I should probably have Nicole come and check this out as well.
Yep. Oh, okay. Well, that was it. Okay, well, that's going to be it for Act 5.
There you are. I was worried you might stop to collect treasure chests opened by the Seelie along the way. It would have taken you so much longer to get here.
Another conversation I cannot hear.
Right, I forgot. She can only talk telepathically to those who she can only see, but because Columbina's not technically there physically, she can't really hear what Nicole's saying telepathically.
I am delighted to see that you understand what takes priority, and that your adventurer's instinct has not swayed your resolve. Really, I must applaud you for it. You should know.
Paimon's head.
Okay, I'll try and keep it short. My senses are telling me that this is where we shall find the entrance to the ruins.
Oh, cool! Well, what are we waiting for? Let's open it up and see!
Patience. This was a sanctuary of great importance to the Hyperboreans. A special process is required to open the gate.
Oh! Like the place that housed the Eternal Moon's Marrow?
Seems like the Ancient were very fond of making tricky gate puzzles.
Okay, so what's the plan? Need us to do anything? And just the short version, if you can.
Ah. Alright then. I was planning to start with some background on the invention of these techniques. Are you sure you don't want to hear it? It's quite informative.
Remember what you were saying about priorities?
Fine. Simply put, we need 3 human representatives to successfully undergo a process of Kuvaki resonance. Think of it as a test from the 3 moon goddesses to see if the entrants are qualified, with the most recognizable qualification being Kuvaki.
Pretty sure Lauma would ace that test. Oh, wait. But we need 3 people.
I also have no doubt that the Moon Chanter would be qualified, but we would need 2 other people with the same constitution. Therefore, the most feasible method is not so much to follow the rules, but to figure out how the test functions and find a workaround. I've done some research, and it turns out the mechanism is rather crude. We'll simply need humans to stand before it who have sufficient Kuvaki energy within them.
Okay, I see.
I'm with you so far. How do we get the Kuvaki in them?
The easiest way would be transfusion. Take some Kuvaki from Nodkrai's soil, put it into the bloodstream, and get it circulating in the body. So we're going to cheat on the test?
Oh?
Precisely. There are other methods, but this is the simplest one. Cheating the system is much easier than trying to hide from it. Huh? Ah! Sorry? Does the idea of cheating upset you, Miss Lauma? No, that's not it. I suddenly had an idea.
Ooh, what is it?
It's about Moon Prayer Night. I figured out a way for Kutar to join in the festivities.
Huh?
Oh?
But as Paimon said, we need to have our priorities straight.
Oh, okay. Anyway, is this really the best method we have? A Kuvaki transfusion sounds dangerous, no matter how you slice it.
If you think that's dangerous, wait till you hear the other methods. I'd be more than happy to go through them if you'd like. There are several.
That's crazy.
No need, we're good. Let's go with this one.
Very well. Kuvaki transfusion it is. Now, I should mention that the risks can be greater or lower depending on individual compatibility. It would be rash to simply infuse the Kuvaki and hope for the best. If the body rejects it, the reaction can be quite severe. The symptoms are similar to another condition that some people living here suffer from, known as congenital Kuvaki sensitivity. So, before we execute our plan, I will perform a simple test of my own to see who is compatible and who is not. Once that is done, we will have to complete the resonance process as rapidly as possible. The participants must remain stationary while the Kuvaki circulates and bonds with them, and they mustn't eat or drink anything.
What?
Interesting.
No eating or drinking?
That's crazy.
That's some hardcore fasting.
Yeah, no,
They'll all
for
be
real.
monks
Holy
by the
crap.
time they're through.
How long would they have to keep that up?
3 days.
Real days?
Oh, that's so long! And we still need to find 2 more people who are not just compatible, but also willing to volunteer.
Fasting? What are they talking about?
I'm willing to volunteer.
Really? Don't you want to think this through?
Haha, count me in too. 3 days without food? I can handle that.
I cannot.
Miss Nicole has made it clear that this is the easiest way. The way I see it, there's nothing else to discuss. It's time to step up.
Compared to having Columbina disappear completely, fasting for a few days is nothing. Oh my god. Traveler's really rizzing her up.
Yeah, you're right. In that case, Paimon volunteers to be captain of logistics. She'll keep the fires lit and grab some spare clothes to keep you comfortable.
Good work, Paimon.
Then we'll start with you first, Traveler. Please step forward.
Oh yeah, there it is.
How's it going? Do you feel anything?
No.
How about now?
No. My dick!
And now?
Still nothing. Oh god! She's crushing it!
What about now?
Oh god! Did you do something?
You guys, it's not a competition, you know.
All right, I'm officially impressed. Even as a descender, you can withstand far more than I imagined. It's like I summoned a giant stone titan to arm wrestle you, and your arm hasn't even moved an inch. In my last attempt, I infused 5 times the amount of Kuvaki required.
That much?
Yes. Safe to say, compatibility won't be an issue for you. You're eligible to join. You're next, Mr. Varka.
Sure, here goes nothing.
All right. I'll start where we left off. 5 times the required Kuvaki
Wait.
Oh.
I don't think Barker can do it.
Whoa. Hey, wait a minute.
Oh, he's dying. I kind of saw this coming. We're fine because we're not actually humans. We.
How's it going?
He's dead.
Ooh, no, not great. I kind of want to puke. Feels like I've been drinking too much. A few bottles of wine, then a big stein of Dark Horse, with some hard liquor from Liyue mixed in.
The way he has those expressions, though, that's crazy funny.
You think this is funny? I just lost to a young lady in an arm wrestling contest. I'm never gonna live that down.
My apologies. I'll lower the concentration and try again.
Oh.
How's it going next?
I'm not as dizzy as last time, but I can still feel it pulsing around.
In that case, you wouldn't be an ideal choice, Mr. Varka. Let's try someone else.
Okay.
Damn.
Let's go ask some of our other friends then.
No surprises here, Miss Smoonchanter. You're perfectly compatible. You may join.
Oh, there's Nefer.
I'm getting a slight headache.
Shame. You were so close.
Oh, Yehoda? Yeah, she can't do it either.
Whoa, I'm itching all over.
Look at her.
Allergic reaction. We can't have that.
Huh?
Oh, hey, it's Ayano.
Well, are you gonna start a what?
The Hexenzirkel is an organization that cares for and protects children. We will not have them do dangerous things. Not even tests.
Oh, okay, that's considerate. Oh, well, Nefer might be fine. She's a robot.
Is something the matter?
The candidates have to be human.
Oh, okay. Okay, well, that makes sense too. Dang.
I guess that rules me out too.
Huh. Everyone except the Moonchanter got beaten. Guess I don't need to feel so bad after all.
Oh, shush your ego.
Looks like this isn't gonna be as easy as we thought.
Perhaps I could ask for volunteers among the Frost Moon Scions.
I'll see about talking to some trusted Lightkeeper colleagues. Itlua springs to mind. In fact, I think we had some former Frost Moon Scions join our ranks recently.
Can you give me the scientific explanation for how the test works? I can probably make some kind of test bot. Then we can just zip through Nasha Town, going up to people and pressing a button to check their status. Wouldn't that be way easier?
No.
Wow. No elaboration for once.
Yeah, I can see that.
How about I contact the Knights of Favonia's garrison in the Wave Chaser plane? Shame that Lohan's already left. And that guy's even tougher than I am.
Strange. The moon goddess is clearly revered by many people. So why is she on the brink of disappearing?
She mentioned that the world has rejected her from the very beginning.
And when we fought the Reikir of Solnari, it seemed like she exhausted her power for our sake.
Also, Paimon's not sure revered is the right word for how people feel about her.
Gratitude, certainly. For my part, anyway.
It's basic reciprocity. She helped us, so she deserves our help in return.
Yeah. Even though she looked like she didn't care, she still saved a ton of people.
A review of the relevant data leads me to conclude that Miss Columbina is a good person.
Yep, you bet!
They really think so? I'm super surprised that Columbina isn't her actual name, though. I think it really suits her. It's light and graceful and... yeah, just a really pretty name.
I know, right?
Unfortunately, that's not our decision to make.
Columbina. That was the code name the Fatui gave me. But it also came up in the song I heard when I was born. But... is that really all there is to it? What do I truly think of my own name? Is there anyone left who will still call me by that name?
You told me to pick whatever name took my fancy. Why did I pick Columbina? Maybe because I felt that she never wanted to become Kutar. and be worshipped by the god.
Moon Prayer Night is getting closer by the day.
As a god.
We're running out of time. We need to look for other candidates.
Arlecchino?
Then allow me to try.
Huh? What are you doing here?
You contacted your friends via the Adventurers Guild. Sandrone has been keeping an eye out for something like that, so she informed me. Since I have the ability to accommodate a moon marrow, I should prove to be a suitable candidate.
Oh, interesting. Arlecchino would definitely help out.
When can we begin?
I see. We can begin right away. How was it? Did you feel any discomfort?
Not at all.
Oh wow, she did.
Then it seems we shan't need to look for additional candidates after all.
Great! Cool. All right, like Paimon said, the rest of us can take turns making sure the three of them stay warm and comfy.
Then, my job is to take care of the caretakers. I will ensure everyone receives food and accommodation.
Let's do this. No time to waste.
I'm ready as well.
3 days without... Okay, 3-day fasting is crazy. Oh, yep, we're concentrating. Oh, uh-oh. We can't even tell how long has passed already.
The work is done. The sacred scroll shut. The stars grow dim, the people silent. The white sun sets, the silver moon rises. O path to the temple, appear now before us.
Dang, it's been 3 days now? Sheesh.
Wow! It really opened!
So that's what all this is about. They've been trying to open this gate.
Come, let us enter.
Wait.
It might be best to eat something first. Take
Oh
care
my
to chew properly
God.
and swallow slowly. It will give your body time to readjust to the digestion process.
Thank you, my robot maid.
They will head in soon. They will need to enter this gate. Huh? I cannot pass through. Is it because I have no physical body?
Oh, what's wrong?
It has been 3 days. My strength is all but completely faded. Can I really hold on until Moon Prayer Night?
Oh no. Oh no. Okay, so this is Act 6. But we have finally given ourselves a chance to call it there for today. So I'm going to continue doing Act 6 of Lunar 3 next stream, which is going to most likely be either Friday or Saturday or Sunday. And then I'm pretty sure I have free day after that, but we'll see. But yeah, that's going to be it for today. So yeah, I'll go ahead and call it there. Thank you for tuning into my stream. I hope you all have a good night. Please take care. And laters. Okay. Goodbye. Yay.